Alright, let's get the party going. Oops. That's not what we want. Almost started the game in offline. Here we go again. Game, hello? Alright, there we go. It's magic. Alright, what do we want to call it? Dead before monos. There we go. Alright, let's fix our lagginess. Should be fine. We have way too many tabs open. Oh my god, the volume button won't go away. There we go. Which one was it though? Yeah, there we go. That's the one. I think blind is actually priority now. Now that we know things. Definitely when we get Frostclaw, we want some sort of blind till we get crit reduction. That is big pain. Alright, let's roll out.
These roads are not kind to my bones. I must hurry.
Still need to test
Weathering is
evade.
still a few days away.
See if it's even faster than just walking. It seems like it is low level, but I don't know if it's still the case in Endgame.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy.
Level 2. All right, this time we've learned our lesson. Don't get crit before you have a chance to get crit mitigation. That's what we learned. Or just don't get hit, I guess. The classic. Just don't get hit. Easy game.
When you are like what I could make come. Let me watch you fight.
Alright, let me check my settings. Alright, we're good. Cool.
Smoke. So much destruction. And for what? Where did you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town.
You would mind if they increase move speed from items, increase base? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like in the current meta, move speed feels extremely important. Like, you basically choose items based on whether or not they give move speed. I think at this point, build diversity is being reduced by the need to have move speed. And even like from survivability, if you have more move speed, you're gonna get hit a lot less too, so move speed is even like somewhat of a defense. And then with wrong warp scaling damage, move speed becomes even more important.
Sounds like it's the now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
It also becomes like the most important stat when player damage is insane. We don't have silver rings. It's like if you can one-shot everything, right, then the only thing you really need to clear faster is move speed. Maybe builds are too strong.
And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoborea's army.
Oh my god, the death was so unlucky. Oh, don't even get me started on that. I went back and like, I made spreadsheets and everything because I was so confused. Like, I genuinely had no idea how I died. Because like the first meteor hit me for 350 damage, right? And I had over 1300 life and ward. So like, I mean, my thinking is, okay, this hits for 350 damage. Even if I get crit, I'm safe, right? But like, I did a bunch of testing yesterday after stream. And what I discovered is that every hit in the game has a damage range, and the highest hit is actually 1.5 times higher than the lowest hit. Like every fireball I shoot, every ability, every attack, whatever, it can roll between 0.81 or 82% of base damage all the way up to like 1.23. And the hit that killed me was actually a high roll. That's why it was like 3 times higher than the first hit I took. It's actually really crazy when you think about it, because nowhere in game does it tell you that things have a damage range, right? Like, you look at your ability, it just says DPS. You look at like the damage on the wiki or whatever, it just says how much flat damage it does. Like your weapons, they don't have damage ranges. It's all just like flat damage. Everything adds flat damage, like in the passive trees and stuff. Like everything is just like flat damage, right? But then for some reason, your attacks actually have ranges. And the range is huge too. Like a high roll attack is way, way stronger than a low roll. The patriarch. It wasn't patriarchs for me. It was a random meteor enemy, which I'm pretty sure hits even harder than the patriarch. Actually, I don't know. It was basically like these attacks. I should have spec'd my skill before doing this. Do no damage. Howdy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. When Rex died, yeah, he had 900 health and could crit for 900. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like I did a bunch of math yesterday and a bunch of testing. And the damage I took was 280% of base damage. Like the hit that I took was 2.8 times higher than like what you would expect as a normal hit. So almost like complete max range on the roll and a crit. And not only that, what I found is I actually got hit twice at the same time. And the first hit didn't do enough damage to proc reactive ward. If it would have procced reactive ward, I would have survived. If the first hit crit, I would have survived because it would have procced reactive ward. If they both crit, I would have survived. Like, that's the craziest thing, right? Is like, if it wasn't a high roll, I would have survived. If the first hit would have also crit, I would have survived. If only the first hit crit, I would have survived. Like, it had to be exactly... The first hit had to be big enough that I didn't proc reactive ward. Because I had points of reactive ward, right? It needed to be big enough hit to not proc reactive ward, but get me within one-shot range of the second hit. And then the second hit needed to be a high roll and a crit. Like, it was actually insane, like how that played out. What are the plans for late game Frostclaw? Yeah, I am going to be doing Frostclaw. That is the plan. I'm going to be following the standard build that I have on YouTube, maybe making a few changes to adjust for being on hardcore. Do we want... Yeah, we do. I just think that the swings of damage are way too big for hardcore to be like reasonable in this game. Like, the damage ranges are huge. It's so hard to get a good feel of how much damage monsters do. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, if the damage was consistently high, you would at least know what to expect, right? The problem is that it's, like, inconsistently high. Like, until that point in the game, the largest hit I had taken from anything was 350. Like, nothing had hit me higher than 350. And the same is with, like, the Wengaris with, like, the avalanche and everything. They just do an insane amount of damage. Is the best use of gold Rune of Shattering to... Oh, I should probably pay attention. Trying to read chat. Runes of Shattering are very good, yeah, because you need your affixes. Yeah, the range is unhealthy. The other reason it's, like, terrible is because it doesn't tell you anywhere in game. Like, if you look at the game guide, you go to, like, damage, there's nowhere that it talks about there being a damage range. Like, as a player, you have no reason to expect that there is a range. Like, abilities can just hit, like, way harder randomly. I wouldn't mind it as much if it was, like, documented. Even if the range was, like, smaller, like plus or minus 5%, I think it would be pretty reasonable. But 50% is just, like... 50% feels like too much to me. Especially when that range gets multiplied by crit multi. Which itself is, like, a really low base chance of happening. Is Red Ring necessary? Did I answer that? I don't remember. It's not necessary, no. There's a few other options that are pretty good. Even some budget options. Phantom Grip. Yeah, Phantom Grips are pretty good. They're not my favorite because they don't give any sort of mobility. But they do give mana and base crit, which is quite strong. Base crit is, like, probably the #1 priority stat. Alright. Maybe one more point for Glacier. I'll have that in a minute. Yeah, I don't think there's a problem with the mob damage. I just think it's way too spiky. Alright, we need to grab Glacier. We're just wasting time here.
I
Yeah, the Phantom Grips pair really well with the Barboot helmet, because normally you need Prismatic Gaze. If you're using Phantom Grips, you don't need Prismatic Gaze. So it's pretty good. Pretty good synergy. I think I will grab more int. Alright. So let's do this. New build? We're just starting a new hardcore character. Most games don't even have a crit on mobs. I think most ARPGs do. PoE I'm pretty sure does. Diablo, I don't actually remember if Diablo does. I think it doesn't, but don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. 2 LP Barboot. Yeah, that's really good. Hey, Sunoco, what's up?
This way. You're here to help protect the shaman.
Most RPGs have mechanics to avoid crits. They do. Last Epoch has mechanics to avoid crits, but they aren't really accessible until Endgame. That's the problem. Like, at the point that I died to a crit, I was level 47, right? And, like, you don't really get good options until a little bit later. Like, the only one that you really have early game, like, reliably, is Blind. And even Blind, if you're not hitting a lot, you won't be always applying Blind. There's still a chance that you get one shot. Like, Blind is I kind of think Blind is terrible because it's not reliable. If you're playing hardcore, anything that's not reliable is just gonna kill you. Oh my god, this guy's so annoying! He's always dodging out of my glacier. There we go.
Note here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. Well, tell you what.
Ellie has crit reduction and crit avoidance, but yeah, exactly. Like, you're not gonna get it early on. That's the thing. Like, the earliest you can possibly get it reliably is like Fall of the Outcast. The boss drops crit avoidance chest piece. Like, that's the earliest you can reliably get it. Before that, it's kind of just RNG. And even that's RNG. Like, what are you gonna do? Sit and farm it? Probably not. Endurance feels like the thing. Yeah, it's just like, it's way too hard to do endurance early on. Like, you're much better off getting flat health or percent health or whatever. I mean, even late, I feel like without some special endurance scaling mechanic in your build, it just feels like a really rough use of suffixes. Like, you need some way to get endurance without suffixes. Suffixes are for health, right? If you use a health spot for endurance, then you're kind of making your life a lot harder. When you use 2 times Phantom, switch to Bone Climber or stay with Prismatic. It depends on how much crit chance you have. If you're a very min-maxed character, you can probably drop Prismatic and just use Phantom Grips. But you need to be pretty min-maxed. The bugged campaign mission rip. Feels bad. Oh, I forgot to switch to my staff. What am I doing? How come I don't run out of mana with Frostclaw? I have mana generators. Early game you use Meteor. And late game you use Focus. As well as, for Sorcerer you get a bunch of mana regen for free based on your total mana pool. So once you get over 1,000 mana, you have a pretty significant amount of mana regen. And you also get a bunch of mana back from Archmage as well. Hey, let's go! Hey Johnny, what's up? Thank you for the sub.
Let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Welcome to the crew.
Good. No.
Do you have to sit here for this animation? I never remember. Yeah, negative mana focus. If you're trying to proc it with Frostclaw, you're gonna have a bad time. If you ever get low in mana, what I suggest doing is either use Meteor or Static Orb to like go very negative, just to make sure you don't mess it up, and then use Focus. What's this box have? I don't think these ever have anything good. That one had a Shattering though, it's kind of nice. Do I actually focus or just tap it? Giving the initial tap is where you get most of the mana from. But you can also just hold it down too. You get an extra burst after about a second of channeling. Where is focus? Here it is. Yeah, so you get 40% of your max mana when you use it while negative. So this is very important. And it kind of sucks until you have like 1,000 mana. It's not really worth it. But once you have 1,000, this gives you 400. And then you also get a little bit extra from the burst. You can get some mana regen and stuff like that. Yeah, use it until the second proc. Beyond that, you don't get much. But the, where is it? This node right here, increase mana regen per missing mana 1%. This actually gives a really big buff. Like if you start channeling focus while you're low mana or negative, the rate that you regen during that channel is very high. Like that doesn't decrease. This actually snapshots. So if you want to like regen your mana quickly, it's better to dump it, go negative, and then hold focus for a bit. And you'll be full pretty fast.
Everything okay? What happened there? Are you
But even then, like you don't really need to use focus
and bring
for Frostclaw. If you're just like running echoes, you don't need it. Why bosses sometimes take half damage? I can actually explain that. I think a lot of people are getting confused, and I was too. Let me bring up the... Hold on. I think this is really useful information here. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. Okay, give me one sec here. Yeah, for all of you guys like inconsistently one-shotting bosses, this is likely the issue. Where is my browser? There we go. Okay, so this is the data on Aberoth. This is all on Tunk Labs. You can open this page if you want. But what's really interesting here is you can see that there's a bunch of, I guess, abilities you can call it, where the boss has 90% DR. This happens before the fight starts, and it also happens between phase transitions. So if you're trying to one-shot Aberoth and you don't do it quick enough, or it breaks out of stun lock, for example, if you do like half of its health, it's going to start transitioning into like phase 3 or phase 4, and it'll get 90% damage reduction, and then you won't be able to kill it because of the DR. So if you do see it like breaking out of stun, just stop dumping your mana. Just cast focus while it does the transition, and then dump your mana again after 4.5-ish seconds once it starts taking damage again. If you can stun lock it though, which you should be able to with Static Orb, you can kill it in one rotation. But otherwise it's a little bit janky. Wait, was I not sharing screen? Yeah, I was, okay. Yeah. I did too. I had the same issue. It's kind of janky. Oh, big damage. I don't think Julra has the same problem, to be honest. I don't think Julra has a DR phase. I could be wrong. I feel like it's a new thing with the Harbingers and Aberoth. Yeah, I think it's just Harbingers and Aberoth. Shade had a weird thing where it doesn't take damage until it finishes the animation. So that's one issue like that I'm aware of. I don't know of any other ones, or none off the top of my head. Yeah, I've never had issues with Julra. It's always a one-shot. But if you're not able to one-shot Julra though, you definitely won't be able to one-shot Aberoth. So Aberoth is like probably multiple times tankier than Julra. Ooh, Fizzres. We do like Fizzres. Mana and intelligence is what we want here. Mana regen, that's... Good luck with the run, thank you. I will be needing it. Been Theorycrafting with Spellblade. Yeah, Spellblade looks pretty interesting. I feel like there's some pretty cool technology available with Spellblade. You know what? I'm actually gonna take this. This has some interesting stuff. Hopefully fighting Nemesis at level 8 is not a bad idea. I guess we're gonna find out. Just casual hardcore nemesis, no problem. Can it add additional LP on the next attempts? Yeah, it does. On the first roll, it can add 1 to 3, and on the second, it can add 1 to 3. I think flat damage is better right now. Mana stacking, static orb. The interesting thing about Spellblade is that you get crit cap for free, which frees up so much. Oh yeah, that's, you already said that. Yeah, exactly. It frees up so much gear to do whatever you want. You don't need any base crit. You don't need any crit affixes. It's like surprisingly powerful. You free up like 1 or 2 item slots and like 4 or 5 affix slots. Like very valuable prefixes. I feel like there's a lot of potential there. Yeah, the RNG treatment yesterday was insane. Yeah, I ripped to the other character. I somehow managed to get one shot in a level 51 area through 1300 life, 51% resist, and 10% DR from armor mitigation. Like, it was like the perfect storm of bad RNG. Like, everything, all the stars aligned. Like, that was by far the tankiest level 50 character I ever had. Like, it was extremely tanky. Hey, let's go, and a silver ring. Beautiful. Let me fix my skills. I prefer teleport on Q, flame ward on whatever. There, this seems fine. Free prefixes for damage taken as mana. I was thinking crit multi for the weapons. Depending on what you want. Crit multi is probably what you would get anyway, though. If you're not getting cast speed, then maybe the mana thing, yeah.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
And we already have 14 int. We're super smart.
Come, member wing.
Got our PhD.
The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Damage is mana. I still think that you... actually, yeah, maybe you don't. I feel like you still probably want some word generation. If you're int stacking, word generation is kind of free, because you get so much word retention just from stacking int. I feel like passing that up is like kind of poor synergy. It feels way too free.
Get me out of here. Oh, it turned a bit more which, speaking of. Let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Yeah, I think some amount is good. Especially with the diminishing returns, there's more incentive to do like a hybrid build. Versus before, you just get max ward on everything possible. Do we care about Fizzres that much? Could rather the mana, to be honest. I'll grab these gloves. I have nothing. Still no silver ring. Feels bad. I'll take this for now.
Yes, be with you.
Hardcore Spellblade will be following the guide. Which guide? Are you talking about the
Quiet since he returned. If you could speak.
Frostclaw Spellblade video I did?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
Am I strictly a mage player? No.
With the Epoch's power.
I'm just playing what I'm familiar with for hardcore. Last cycle, I think it's really COF. COF is kind of the reason why I don't really play other characters much. Because once you spend like weeks farming gear for a class, it's so hard to change classes and then start like basically from scratch, right? Like all of the crazy gear I have is for mage. It's all like int stacking gear. It's all like mage uniques and stuff that I can't equip on other classes. If I want to play like druid or something, like I need to farm all the idols from scratch. I need to farm all the uniques and stuff. I need to farm, change my filter and get the new exalted affixes. Like it's so, I don't know. It's so rough to restart. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Last season I did the whole hoard thing. I just hoarded everything, but like I never had enough gold for stash tabs. And that was even like only keeping really good stuff. I forgot I had teleport. Is that move speed boots? That is move speed boots. Let's go. Yeah, it is hard. It's hard to leave your main class with COF. As Merchant Guild, you can kind of change, but with COF, like if you want to make legendary items, you need such a big stash of like exalts and whatever. I think that makes it hard. Like I keep most good uniques, regardless of the class. Like if they're high LP, I'll keep them. The problem is like finding T7 exalts is really slow, even if you use favor on prophecies, which you don't want to be doing. Trying to remember what I want to do with this here. I think we want teleport cooldown. Yeah, that's kind of how I thought about Spellblade too. I can reuse a lot of my gear, so it's not too bad. Oh my god, lag. There's random lag in some areas. Having a what if lax filter. Yeah, I agree. Having a strict filter just feels so much better. It's annoying to pick up everything.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Item inspection is the whole reason why I made like a crazy unique filter. I just hate mousing over giant piles of loot. Thoughts on Merchant Guild? I've never played Merchant Guild, and honestly, COF is like the whole reason why I got so into Last Epoch. I just don't like trade in ARPGs. That's what ruined Path of Exile for me.
Farewell.
I just can't stand the whole like market stuff. Yeah, no problem. Glad you like the filter. Yeah, I was pretty happy with how that turned out. Saves so much time.
Fools.
Usually play rogue. Yeah, I guess the mage build does need a lot of uniques to feel good. So maybe that is like a mage problem. I'm not really sure. I min-max pretty hard though, so not having that stuff is usually pretty feels bad for me. Like not having legendaries for me is like, it feels really gross after having like insane gear to having really bad gear. Yeah, added a couple more, very nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure what else to add. There's a few more boss uniques you could probably put in there. MG lets you skip the gameplay. Yeah, to some degree.
Fools. Help me.
What options? On the ring? T7 spell damage is generally better than lightning, just because it's more generically useful. But yeah, that's not bad. I think int is preferred because it gives you crit as well as ward retention and also damage and whatever other stuff we get from crit. A lot of things. Yeah, and gives everything. It's very strong. Lightning damage feels bad. This one has cold. Percent damage is really good this early in the game. Don't think we want to give that up. Plus 11 in exile boots. Yeah, that's really good. The 2 LP exile boots are really hard to get with a good roll.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
Bah, what? Go on then.
What do we get? Necrotic res? Actually, we'll keep Ellie for now. Do you think Last Epoch has enough turn-off brain blasting builds? The best builds are... that's actually hard to say. The best builds are so broken that you can turn off your brain. But in general, the way Last Epoch is balanced is that they want you to be rewarded for pushing more buttons. Like it's not like PoE where like you could have a bunch of auras and buffs and whatever and then you just use one ability. For last Epoch, like they want you to be doing other things to buff your primary skill. Hey Tyrone, what's up? Yeah, I think it's a good thing, to be honest. Like, do you want to only press one button? I mean, some people do. Then you can probably play minion build, I would imagine. There's still options. I need to turn off links in my chat. Is that a Twitch setting? It's always these bots, dude. Do we want more health or... Yeah, I think we do. Double exalted with at least one FX. Yeah, I have a rule for that already. Got your mage to 96 yesterday. Let's go. You're almost to the end. The end of the beginning. Some Warpath. I was thinking Warpath. Warpath's not that strong as an ability. But if you want to just farm like 300 corruption, I think Warpath is probably pretty good. You can kind of just hold right click. You have to sacrifice damage to do. Yeah, it's you have to choose the balance of like what you want. There's no middle ground of white and yellow map and well, empowered monos are the middle ground. Like you can choose how much corruption you want to do. If you want to do like 100 corruption, then that's fine. Like that's kind of where I would consider like the bare minimum. If you want to do more than that, then that's fine as well. You can kind of choose like exactly how much difficulty you want. Sentinel is more tanky. I don't even think tankiness is the issue with Warpath. It just doesn't do that much damage. But yeah, it's weird that Sentinel's actually not even that tanky. You would think Sentinel would be like the tankiest class in the game, right? Like thematically. You'd think that the big heavy armor dude would be the tanky one, right? How far did I get yesterday? Oh my. I got one shot in a level 51 area through 1300 health, 51% res, and 10% DR from armor.
Gods be with you.
I call bullshit on that, to be honest. was actually insane. We'll just say like bug damage or something. Do I grab reactive word? I guess I do. Which mob? It was the meteor casting bird guy in Liath's tower. The meteor actually double hit me, and one of them was a high roll crit. It was basically like the perfect storm of RNG. What do you think about uncapped scaling? I kind of like uncapped scaling. Because usually you're limited by the number of sources that you can get, whatever it is you're scaling. Like there's only so much int that you can get, or healing effectiveness, or whatever. Like I don't think that you should just put like an artificial cap. If people are able to like scale it into broken levels, then either the scaling is too high or there's some like unintended mechanic going on. Caps are just really boring to me. The curtain wearing old man is tankier than the full plate, yeah. Exactly. You get to PoE's pinnacle bosses by the time you get to T10? I don't know, is that true? I haven't played PoE in a while, but... Is that really true? 'Cause I feel like the final PoE content like scales pretty far into Endgame, doesn't it? Like I don't think you can access all of the PoE endgame by like T10 maps. I mean something comes after T16 or 17, right? At least it used to. There was like Uber Elder. I don't know if they removed that. $1,400 mana, 50% spell crit. You can't do Drillra, but you can do 350 bosses, really. I find that surprising. I would think that T4 Drillra would be easier than a 350 boss. I think the issue is it's probably your spell crit being kind of low. You probably want Crystal Skull for a swap, if you have one. Will help your crit chance. Is this my first time trying hardcore? No, yesterday was my first. This is my second. A veteran. True. Yeah, most skills do have up to a limit. I wish they didn't. So I feel like some of those are... They kind of ruin the fun. And like a lot of them aren't even overpowered. Tomorrow will be my third time. Oh man. Probably.
Where are you going?
You assume I'll only die once between now and tomorrow. That's pretty generous. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed that. It's way too early to grab the cooldown. The ones that have yeah. Yeah, they are. The ones that have caps are like already not that great to begin with. Even if they were uncapped. That's the funny part. One shot by T4 Arbor? T4 Arbor does a lot of damage though, to be fair. Although the attacks are barely telegraphed if you've done it a few times. I don't think it's too unreasonable. Too interesting. It's fine. I don't mind reading chat while I'm playing hardcore. I probably shouldn't if I want to have a chance, but it's whatever. I'm not racing or trying to beat anybody or anything. We're just casually trying to make it through. Pathing has improved. Yeah. I still don't really know where to path, but I do so confidently, and that's what matters. You don't need to know where to go, you just need to be confident. Confidently incorrect. If it's something on your gear versus something you apply, I think both are okay, but the upper limit, it's just a lot harder to balance things that are more generic. Like, for example, if you apply, like if you add a damage multiplier like per stack of armor shred, like you'd be like, okay, people might get like 100 or 200% armor shred, but then like you take an ability like Frostclaw and you give it like 200% armor shred, all of a sudden you're getting like 2,000 stacks of armor shred. And then the balance would be just completely busted by that one ability. Versus like int, like you know how much int people are gonna get. Like at most they're gonna get like maybe 230, but probably not. Per ignite stat? Yeah, per ignite is the same issue. Like, you don't really know how many stacks people are gonna get. There's very high upper limit. Have I considered offline? No. Offline's not for me. Offline kind of lacks the integrity of online play. Even though I think offline is probably a superior gameplay experience. To me, the integrity does matter. Oh, I forgot to... Let's grab Leech. Leech is nice. Yeah, you don't need to know, just act like you know. It's just like my job. As long as what you say it confidently, then you're good. Imagine Spoon with no 6 debuff cap. It used to be... It used to be 8. And they nerfed that. I mean, depending on what it is, sometimes uncapped things limit build diversity. If whatever it is you're stacking is just extremely strong, then that'll be all people go for. Like, I feel like Int is kind of in that territory, where it just gives you everything. And then people who stack Int, they just only get Int in every possible prefix slot. Long Warp not having a move speed damage cap is a problem. I don't even know if a cap is necessary or if they should just reduce the scaling. Getting like 200% move speed is a huge investment. But it's also something that you probably want to do anyway, so the move speed is just free. You get 100% move speed? I think the wrong warp is... It's about 50%, isn't it? Gives you haste, which you could get elsewhere. And I think it gives you 35%. But yeah, it is a lot.
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this. What a waste.
Little Fighter 2? I've never heard of it.
You seem a little. This he might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
I like the move speed synergy though. It just feels like it might be a little bit too strong. Like overtuned. Because like going move speed, you have to give up a lot. Like you're giving up a lot of defense, you're giving up a lot of whatever damage just to go really fast. There's an opportunity cost. But when you have builds as broken as like Frostclaw Sorcerer, you can just go full move speed and you still kill everything. You still tank most things.
I see that you are still you. That's
What do we want? We want to go with this one.
reality is to have any hope.
We still have some white squares, it looks like, in our UI. You playing full Frostclaw? Yeah, you can even go further.
Why you thank
Last season I think I got to like 220 int. Like that's absurd. Way too much.
Stay safe.
And this season I think you can get more because of the Spellblade, but it's probably not worth it.
Well, may I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Hybrid set. Yeah, the hybrid, like you don't need that much int. It's just so absurd. For speed clear, I think a pure Frostclaw is probably better though. Uncapped scaling through buckets that are hard to come. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think too many sources of like uncapped scaling makes the game really hard to balance. Because like you have all these like weird conversions and stuff and like all these weird interactions that the devs probably won't think about. Is int so strong to be worth considering plus all attribute as prefix? I'm pretty sure plus all attribute can only roll on two-handed. So I don't think that it's really a concern. I think it's only two-handed in unique items. And it is good on unique items. Yeah. Int is insanely strong though. For in stacking Sorc or Mage in general. It just gives way, way, way too much stuff. It's very strong. It's giga OP. Cleaver solution, yeah. Even Primalist. There's a lot of Primalist builds that use the Cleaver solution. There's even some like bear builds. They get a bunch of extra max life. And then they go low life bear build. They stack strength. And then they add the strength as int with cleaver, which gives a bunch of ward retention for free. So they have armor from the strength, and then they get ward retention from the int. And then they also get all the other perks and stuff that synergize with being low life. It's pretty insane. I think that was like one of the strongest builds pre 1.0. I don't know if it still is, maybe. With crows? Oh yeah, crows. Crows give you int though, right? I feel like you lose that bonus. Or do they give you strength? I don't think I've played crows before. Low life is still very strong with EQ. Is EQ still bugged? Did they not fix that? I thought they fixed that. Ooh, this is spicy. This is such a spicy catalyst, wow. Int ward per second, LE damage, and cold damage? I never empower for regular items, but I'll make an exception for this one. Hopefully we don't rip. There's a dagger that gives int skills +2 and dex skills +2. Do dex int skills get +4? Yes, they do. You can benefit from multiple. If you have unstable core with Ellie Nova that has all three, you get +3 from that. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Look at reactive ward coming in clutch there. This is why we take reactive ward. We're actually kind of squishy. I think I need Fizz Res. Not sure though. Fizz or Void? Oh god, that's a lot of big boys over there. This is kind of scary. How unrealistic is a 2 LP Stormcroak? It's not bad. It's like, if you're COF, I mean, if you're MG, I think you just buy it. It's probably expensive though. But if you're COF, you can probably drop one every like 5 or 6 kills, I think. And then getting the slam is not too bad either. I wouldn't really worry about it. 61 mana. It might be fine. It's up to you if you think it's worth it. Highly damage and poison res. We will take it. Oh, it's only a 3%. Do I have an implicit reroll? No, I don't. I do need more defense though. A little bit squishy here. Another attempt at hardcore. Yes, sir. We doing it. Finding these ults is the hard, I agree. That's the hardest part. At least early on, that was the hardest part. I think once you get a little bit further into the game, then it becomes the uniques again eventually. So you get a lot of exalts from higher corruption. But even still, if you want really good exalts, it's always a challenge. I think this is the upgrade. Yes, it is. Does this actually increase my damage though? Slightly. $30 Lagans and got only one? Oof, that's pain. I didn't think it was too bad. I mean, you also get to Nemesis the 0 LPs, so that's kind of a little bit like having rerolls, in a way. Rare prophecies instead of exalted? I did a video on that last league. Exalt prophecies are literally better than... rare prophecies are better than exalt prophecies, you are correct.
Farewell.
I did the math on that. Actually, why not? Let's show that while we're here. It's always a fun one. Here is the math. If you are curious, see this column here, the favor per exalt in my spreadsheet. This converts the rare items into exalt. So where's my rare items here? You can see the favor per exalt on these rare items is like 3 times less than the exalt prophecies or something. And we have accessories here. The rares, it's like 160, 170 per exalt, counting the 1 to 4 conversion, versus like 400 to 600 with the direct exalts. Where's armor? There we go. Yeah, same thing here. It's like 160 to 190. Rares are way, way, way better. Spreadsheet gamer is true. You know it. That's how we do.
Who are you? Go on.
It's favor efficient, but not the time efficient. Personally, I think that the best way to do prophecies is just be less picky and grab everything that's yeah, because they upgrade, exactly. It's better to do rare because they turn into exalted. There's a 1 in 4 chance to turn into exalted, and they're more than 4 times cheaper, so it is better. But even still, like if you're trying to get exalted items, it's better to take both prophecies. Like if you see the rare one, take it. If you don't see rare, like if you get exalt first, take that as well. Like it's better to have more options. So I know a lot of people just prioritize the absolute best, most efficient prophecy, but that's usually not what you want to do. Coding or engineering? Coding for me. I work in web development. So, good guess. We do like our spreadsheets. Although, to be fair, I never do spreadsheets for my job. The only time I've ever done spreadsheets is for my personal stuff. Like my budgets and stuff for my day-to-day whatever are pretty intense as well. Of course, I don't show those on stream, obviously. So that would be a little bit awkward, wouldn't it? I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable with how tanky I am. Gaming is harder than working? Yeah, probably. It depends on how hard you go. I personally don't find... I don't really find coding that difficult. Yeah, I have quite a bit of experience at this point. But even before... Oh, T6 mana regen. This could be where I die. This is probably not smart to be doing on hardcore. It's probably pretty dumb to be empowering that this early in the game. Agreed. Yeah. These big boys are terrifying, though. I feel like they can probably one-shot me, potentially. Glyph of Despair. Armor and Fizz Res, that's pretty strong. The Void Horrors are also pretty scary. Need to farm your relic, yeah? You have work to do. I need Fizz Res so badly. Ah, bless. There we go. We get a little bit of word. Yeah, we need Fizz Res, dudes. Alright. Good luck on your farm. May your relics be plentiful.
Fools. Fools.
Actually, this had Fizz Res. This had Fizz Res as well, but it also has spell damage. This is a bad decision for me to make. Oh, I need Fizz Res. Let's drop Fizz Res for more damage. That's the softcore gamer in me. Let's at least see if we can upgrade it. Alright. I'll save these. We don't have Fizz Res anywhere else. If I could put it on the chest, I probably would. Oh. Perfect. There, this will keep me busy for a while. 44 Fizz Res, not bad. You can stun these things? It's just a box of souls. Apparently you can stun it.
Fools.
Alright, not bad. Good start. Okay, what do we want? Probably mana. I could also just get the DR in Rune Master until I'm high enough level to spec out of it. I feel like it's such a small amount of defense. Like, DR provides a lot of value when you have a lot of EHP, because it kind of like multiplies your EHP, but early on, you get more EHP by just getting more like ward and stuff. This gives me ward per max mana. I feel like DR is not that worth it early on. The values are just way too low. Alright, so we do have teleport spec'd. I can start leveling this up. So we'll get our free stuff here. Health is nice. I think early on, flat health is king. Just because you have so little of it already from your level. Even like a small amount of flat health is like a huge increase to your survivability.
Fools. Fools.
Cast speed. Yeah. Do you guys know if you can get the Ruined College point before you get to the other area here? Or do you need to get that one first before you can do the Ruined College?
Farewell.
Are you rushing for Spark Shard? Yeah, I am. I'm rushing Spark. You need to be like level 51-ish, I think.
Yes.
It's a trap. Where you get the key? Yeah, College Quest is like not worth the time, to be honest. I don't think it's smart to do. You definitely don't need to do it. I didn't do it last time. Because you have to go back through that area twice, which is kind of a pain. Completely unnecessary. Still need to find our Nemesis. See, that's the thing with Nemesis early on, is like if you empower it, by the time you get the item, you're already like 5 levels later, and the item's not worth anything anymore. Like you encounter it way too infrequently to empower early on. Feels bad. You get super early exalts. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose that's true. It's a bit of a gamble though, it's probably not worth it. Most of the time you don't get good stuff. T6 and T. Yeah, true. You got relic prophecies? Rip. I hate doing prophecies for exalts, it feels so bad. Back to hardcore? Yeah, we are back. Back for more punishment. That is the way. Did I already get a unique with sealed affix? I will have one in a minute, yeah. Assuming I don't rip before then.
Fools! Fools!
Good suffixes for relic? I don't think you care about suffixes. If you get suffix on the relic, it's kind of a brick. You can get resist though. Do we care about... That's fizz res. I think we do care about fizz res. Fizz is probably priority, and it has flat on it. I think we do take this. Pretty good amulet. You died slamming the... Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's big pain. What are some of the best echoes to run for XP gain? The best one, probably Imperial War Camp. Followed by... what was after War Camp? I think Ritual Lake is pretty good. Willow Marsh is pretty good. There's a few others that are pretty good. A unique with the affix sealed on the oh. No, I don't think I've ever got one of those. I know what you mean. I've seen some of them on Reddit. I think it's just like RNG. It happens sometimes. I don't think it's a bug though. It seems like it is intended. It seems a little weird. Grim Resolution. Isn't that the one where you need to be out of combat? I think I did actually drop it before. On my previous run. You got armor with vitality, not bad. Spicy. Run away, restore, and then re-engage. I guess, yeah. Guess if you want to play really defensively. Which I guess I probably should. Attack is best defense. Yeah, it's true. The longer you spend fighting stuff, the more likely you are to get wrecked. T7 in open prefix, nice. That's a real good one. Only the living can do damage. Oh no. Not like this. Technically the truth. Which island is that on? Check Tunk Labs. Tunk Labs will tell you all of the areas and which timelines they're in. I'm pretty sure Reign of Dragons has all 3 of those though, but you might want to double check. I did also upload a video on farming favor, which goes into all of that, if you're interested. Check where? It's Tunk Labs. That's what the website is called. And then you go to zones.
Greetings.
We run it again.
Well, may I tear a smile upon you?
We do.
Farewell.
We're not a quitter. I think we... Nah, we're not shattering stuff that's that terrible. Right. I don't know why it's blocking link posting. The bots can post links. I don't know why it would prevent you from posting. It's kind of annoying. Twitch lets all those like spam bot messages through. Still haven't found that Harbinger or Nemesis or whatever that we've been looking for. There it is. You just have to speak its name and it will appear. Alright, what do we get? We just got crit multi, no upgrade on our damage. It's fine, we can upgrade ourselves. T7 mana regen though, not bad. Well, let's hope we don't rip. Easy game. Wait a minute. Why is this filtered? Oh, it's a catalyst. Oh my god, I thought it was a relic. For some reason. That's dumb. It's fine. If I find a good wand, I can use it. We got some mana regen though. That's actually pretty nice this early on. Still worth it. Just for the belt. Baited. Yeah, I baited myself. It's not the game's fault. That's a skill issue. Look at our mana regen though. Pretty spicy. Ruby Captain hit you for 7,200? What? What corruption are you at? Oh my god. 700? Oh my. What are the mods? Are they at least insane or something? I'm guessing that's physical damage, right? I'm pretty sure enemies that have revived from their like rare passive thing, I don't think that they give experience again. $6.1k no crit on 300 from Covenant of Dominion, really? I don't think I've ever been hit that hard. By a Covenant. It's a little bit scary. Just don't get hit, I guess, right? That's the idea. Read damage. Oh, true. Yeah. I actually have to pay attention. Oh, that's not an upgrade. It's a low level staff. Feels bad. It says cold damage on it. Alright. I think we want int. Would I farm T4 Arbor for Helm Relic Idol? What do you mean Helm Relic Idol? Do you mean from the boss? Or do you mean from prophecies? I definitely don't think it's worth taking prophecies from there. Going out of your way to farm something you wouldn't normally. The boss you probably could if you're pretty geared. I'd want to have pretty good gear before I would attempt that though. Probably not worth doing before level 100 even. Yeah, these are all bad. Hey Cam, what's up? How's it going? I don't think Peak of the Mountain is good enough to justify farming it. It's really not that great. It basically forces you to use Phantom Grip, otherwise your build just doesn't function without any base crit. And I don't know if it's good enough to justify doing that. You probably want pretty high LP. This is actually better. It has Fizz Res. I guess that's something. Easy LP early on, yeah. True. But early on is when you're going to get wrecked by the boss, so... I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it to me. Do we want to replace Poison Res and Ellie for Fizz Res? I think we do. Fizz Res seems pretty important. Necrotic. It's probably more important right now. Yeah, that's fine. T7 mana or T7 int for 2 LP? I think if you plan on just playing Static Orb, then mana's probably better. But if there's any chance that you want to go pure Frostclaw, you definitely want int. You definitely do not need T7 mana on any of your gear if you're going the pure Frostclaw setup. 1 LP? Yeah, probably right. 1 LP is probably good enough. Sad. No double prefix. It do be like that. Game is always trolling. Vizra's armor. This actually has int and mana on it. And armor. It doesn't have Vizra's though. Yeah, it's hard to give that up. Create another build. I don't know if you want to make builds around failed slams. I guess you could though. The failure build. Just a compilation of all your failed slams. Could be fun, I guess. That's a very bad Weaver Ring. That's actually one of the worst Weaver Rings I've ever seen. Bottom health and mana and low LE res. Feels bad. You got the 3 LP wrong work? Nice. Double mana, no. Double mana is not what you want. You lose way too much damage, I think. You probably want your T7 to be crit multi. I'd have to do the math on static orb, but you definitely want that for Frostclaw or anything else you're doing. Plus the hybrid affixes that don't just give mana, they're actually pretty bad value for like how much mana they give. Second run, yeah. 'Tis the second run. Spell crit is good value. Yeah, I think spell crit's pretty good value. You dislike swapping gear. Yeah. Yeah, you do want the spell crit. You don't need to be spell crit cap for Frostclaw, because the damage kind of like averages out through the AoE, because you're hitting a bunch. But for static orb, you definitely do want a bunch of crit chance. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will continue blasting. That is the way.
I believe we seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Dropped a 4 LP strong mind. Solid, yeah. I mean, those are pretty good items, and the relic as well, yeah. Those both fit into builds. You can definitely do stuff with that.
Yes? I see.
Hey Amity, what up? How goes it? Welcome back. For our second attempt at not being a noob. Is this the skeleton? You has rip? Yeah. My rip was pretty insane. You can see it's at the end of the last VOD. It was pretty insane combination of like bad RNG all happening at once. I imagine that's usually how things go in hardcore though. If it wasn't insane. The kill shot, it was a double overlapping crit meteor that high rolled on the damage range from, I forget what the boss is called. But yeah, it hit me for about 1400 damage in a level 51 area. Through 51% res and 10% armor DR. So like, I was giga tanky. Like, extremely tanky for that point in the game. How come I played the chapter? I was just looking to finish my idols and passives. I didn't need to play it. I could have just skipped, I think. I just figured that would be the quickest way for me to get the passives and idols done, but probably not. In hindsight. I feel like this comes quite late into the game, getting that spell damage. Actually, is that good? It's 11 and 7 is 18. It does have cast speed. Probably not. The route where you have everything after tree boss. I think I did forget to grab some passives and idols. So I probably should have been done at that point. The real campaign is Lagan, yeah. Cave druids. Okay, this is 22 spell damage. Should be an upgrade if we can get something useful. We don't have any cold damage, I don't think. We have LE damage. We'll just put spell. Alright, that's fine for now, I think. There we go. Lagan isn't even hard though. It's just that the one-shot thing. If you mess up, you're insta-dead.
Yes?
It's like it's a battle of attrition. It's like a kind of a long fight that you can't make any mistakes. Like, it's all telegraphed, but like, you know, you can make a mistake. It happens sometimes. Sometimes the animations get kind of buggy as well. Is this worth it? It's a lot of spell damage. Could potentially get 21.9 and maybe. And it has health. I think this might be worth for. I'd lose damage though, wouldn't I? I think I'd do. It's a lot of health. I think we'll empower it once. If we get something good, then we'll roll with it. Face tank, good. Yeah, I was able to face tank Lagan on my Rune Master last cycle. But even still, like, the beam would do like 40,000 damage. There's no way you're face tanking that now unless you have some like really crazy mechanic to keep you alive. Oh, this is the college. Oops, this is not where we want to go. Man! We got Harbinger, or Nemesis, whatever, right there. I can't even get to it. Feels bad. Troll game. Limit testing. Yeah, that's what offline and software is for. I'm not that much of a mad lad. I feel like the elite enemies or rare enemies or whatever are like definitely not worth doing. Takes so much time and they don't actually give that much XP. Damages mana endurance stacker? Maybe. I don't think 80% or 60% DR is enough. You need a lot. Maybe if you have a bunch of DOT mitigation. I don't know if it actually counts as DOT though. Might just be a bunch of hits. It would say in the Tunk Labs wiki what type of damage it is. I haven't checked though. Here you go, get a little bit of crit chance. Not very much.
Fools! Fools!
Oh, that's a good one. Very nice silver ring. An open suffix. I think I'll leave it for now. I just skipped idle passive points, did I? What do you mean? You're talking about this stuff over here? Or do you mean through the little portal thing?
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra
The portal?
smile
Really?
upon you.
Okay. Alright. I'll go back. Thanks for the pointer. Need to work on my campaign pathing.
Welcome, traveler.
Oh, I did the wrong one,
Eterra
yeah.
smile upon you.
Pledge isn't a word. Can be, if you want it to be, I guess. I think I'll go to the next area and then come back through portal, since it's right beside the waypoint. T7 mana or T7, T4 static orb. I think it might be mana. It's hard to say though. Static Orb also gives spell damage. But mana is useful beyond just Static Orb. I guess the spell damage on Static Orb is too. This is the kind of thing that you want a spreadsheet for. I think Curse has one. I haven't bothered to put one together. Poison pen. It's not really worth. How do you export your character? Are you playing online or offline? If you're playing online, you just go to the thing and click the import button. I guess it's import button either way. Do I actually use this? 29. How much do I lose? A lot. Gain quite a bit of health though. I'll drop damage. We are playing hardcore after all. Yeah, there's just an export button right on the thing. Yeah, I don't need more viewers. I already have the good ones, right? I don't need those what do you call it? Mercenary viewers. Ooh. Actually, that's interesting. Prism wraps? Actually, yeah, prism wraps. I lose some stats, but LE damage is kind of the scary stuff, isn't it? Prism Wraps OP. Yeah, it's pretty good. Especially early on. Alright, what do we want? Probably stun immune. I don't remember. I think we path over towards here. Would be nice to have some more necrotic res for this. What to farm? In general, I think it's best to use your favor on unique items. Try and spend your favor as efficiently as possible. And then you just slam whatever you get from the exalts. It's all about efficient use of your favor. Take a look at the build on tools. I can take a look at it after, or if you want to post it on the Discord, then there's usually other people who play the build that can provide advice. Oh, I don't know if I have a Discord command. I can paste it in a sec. Alright, let's hope we don't rip. There we go. That should be good. Alright, we're almost to the scary poison scorpion area.
Fools! My ship will be your tomb.
I hope this guy doesn't wreck me. You know, if anything, in hardcore, I feel like DOTs are less deadly than hits, right? Because I don't think they can crit. It's the inconsistent high roll crits that are what really kill you. With the DOT, at least like the amount of damage that you're taking is somewhat consistent, right?
Hurry and break these chains. I'll take that as a yes.
Like you know that the DOT is gonna kill you in like a second.
When you're ready.
At least you're aware of that, rather than getting surprised. Maybe unpopular opinion.
These robes are not meant for swimming. I'll be soaked for hours.
Wash that properly. I'll only slow you down.
Wait a minute, what's my poison? 0? Poison res is not that important, but I will grab a little bit here. Hold up. Is this an upgrade? Probably not. Probably not. If we had an implicit reroll, maybe. Physical. Was bad. Mana is interesting though. Mana spent gained is ward. I feel like I kind of want the mana. It's not worth. Plans to play other classes? I do want to play a Primalist. I think that's the one that interests me the most right now. There's a lot of like cool Avalanche and Earthquake and whatever type stuff that I wouldn't mind trying. Cleaver Solution is kind of interesting. I don't think we could make any use of it for our build. This would actually be insane to get on a melee character at level 27. I think we pass.
Fools.
feel like if I use this for now, I can probably just one-shot those rares. Let's see. Not quite. It also doesn't have minus mana. That's fine. Other thing you need to be careful with abilities that can stun is sometimes it bugs out the boss's attack rotation. And you can end up with it doing, like, overlapping a bunch of attacks at the same time. Can be a little scary. The positioning and layout of tooltips. Huh. Did they? Oh, those do a lot of damage. Wow. Okay.
Fools.
Tooltip scale? Okay. I mean, I like the sound of that, assuming it works. You can press Control F when using the mouse and keyboard. Wait, can I? Am I doing it wrong? It just opens up the forge.
Now, the oracle. Hey, now. I've seen how you have.
Stolen lands. Why are you in stolen lands? Are you doing the unique item reward for Catalyst? Don't do that. That's definitely not worth your time. Those things are like a huge trap. You can get it from either Prophecies or from Rune of Ascendance. 2 LP crit multi shred Orion's eye. Whoa, what? That's... I think I might have seen that one actually. Pretty nuts. Catalyst Prophecy. Yeah, Catalyst Prophecy or Runes of Ascendance on any Catalyst. Timeline search. Yeah, the control F didn't work for me on the in the skill tree. I don't know if it works elsewhere. Yeah, just farm whatever timeline you want. The unique echo rewards are kind of a waste of time. It's not worth prioritizing. These birds are way more tanky than the rare monsters. Wow, good luck seeing anything on the ground there. That was almost a rip. It's so hard to see the green circles.
That's buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same, content to slither through the shadows.
4 LP Kestrel? I don't know. I think there's a Falconer build that likes the Kestrel. Should they buff timeline rewards? Yeah, probably. I think they should. The most efficient way to play the game right now is literally to just reset a really good echo over and over. The timeline rewards, especially since they nerfed experience tomes, they're just so low value. It's usually not worth bothering with them. Reflect damage didn't trigger boss ward? That's funny. So you could just cheese it? Reflect builds must have been OP then. Pretty funny. That fizz damage though. I think it was fizz damage. I think we're a little bit squishy. Need to work on my gear. It is possible for me to rip here. Shield bash? Oh no.
3.
These bugs though.
It'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't
Great
expect
bugs.
this.
Nerfing Tomes is a mistake, yeah, I agree.
Giving her a piece of my mind.
What's the difference between more spell damage and increased spell damage? More damage multiplies all of your damage separately. Your total damage is flat damage times all of your increased damage added together, times your multipliers added separately. So like the product of all the multipliers. And then multiplied by crit multi. I don't know if I'm missing anything. Maybe. Can't message people or other intentions, right? The experience book isn't worth grinding anymore? No, I don't think it is. Will they feel much stronger at 100? Not really, no. An extra 10 levels doesn't make that much difference. It's more about gear at that point. Yeah, nothing.
This square, I wish I'd seen it.
Increased damage gets worse the more you have it. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. The pathing was quite bad. Technically though, more damage multipliers do get worse the more you have of any given one multiplier. So like 2 separate 50% more multipliers is better than one 100% more multiplier. So like sometimes if you have a skill tree where you don't have enough points for everything you want, it can be better to split your points into 2 separate nodes. So like for example, if I don't have enough for both of these, it might be better for me to put 2 in each rather than like 4 into one of them. Just like a little bit of min-maxing stuff there. What do I want for my third? I don't remember. I think I want Meteor, right? What? Why? It's just math, right? Like if I let me grab my calculator. Okay, so two separate 1.5 multipliers, right? So 1.5 times 1.5 is 2.25 versus a single 100 multiplier, so times 2 is just 2. So you go from 2 multiplier to 2.25 just by splitting it into two separate more multipliers. Skelly boys. Math. Math is OP. Don't forget about math. At which point you consider to be safe? Safe for what? You're never really safe. The spike in damage in this game is so inconsistent. If you're doing any reasonable content for your character, you're probably not safe. You ask the question, you immediately got a normal Enigma and an LP. Nice. Not bad. That's RNG for you. It's a sign from the game. Ooh, this is actually doing a lot of damage. I am... Okay.
Fools.
Yeah, that's a little bit rippy. My advice is OP. It's true, we have the streamer RNG, that's where it's at.
Hidden, so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
We get the XP shrine right before we have to go to town. Feels bad. You following you became a millionaire? I don't even play Merchant Guild. My Merchant Guild advice is buyer beware. I can't make any promises. Questionable. We need to fix our gear. Gear's pretty janky, isn't it? Bizres I really want. We don't have much Vizres. This is where the struggle comes in, doesn't it? Yeah, the problem is just Fizres. Alright, here we go. Rune of Discovery. Vizres, let's go! Look at that! Look at the RNG right there. We ask for Fizres and we get it with the RNG. Easy game. Can we do it again? That'd be hilarious. Void Res, I'll take it. Resist is good. See guys, this is where you use your Rune of Discovery or whatever. Solid. 9 int. This is pretty good with percent health as well. I feel like I do actually want that. I already have Leech. Yeah, we probably do want this. This is not a great base though. I'm gonna use Vitality just because I have a lot of them. This is not smart at all. I shouldn't be doing this. Alright, what else? This is really good. We have cold damage. It's quite a good staff. The tip on making the fracture. Yeah, fracture crown is huge. Go play PoE. Yeah. Rune of Discovery is actually quite good. I use it a lot for crafting. There's some pretty cool stuff because it has no FP cost. So if you just want to fill affixes, like you're trying to do a seal or something, or you want to slam, this is like a very good way to conserve your FP. Or if you want to make something Glyph of Enviable, you can throw affixes on with this. It's a lot of good stuff. Do I still have spell damage though? I do. This is quite a good staff. It's a very high roll, 32 spell damage. It's going to be a while till I get an upgrade. I think we do. I think we do use this. That should be a big damage. How much damage is that? 24 to 38. Then I can go heavier into damage and the rest of my gear, I think. This already has Fizzres. This doesn't have Fizzres. I feel like Fizzres is that important. This has Fizzres. This does not. We really want Fizzres here. #1 priority. Oh, we got int shards. Go for the removal here. We missed. Feels bad. It doesn't cost FP. Yeah, exactly. That's the main appeal of the Rune of Discovery. No FP cost. It's pretty spicy. Alright, how are we doing here? We have quite a bit more damage now. We lose a little bit of defense, I think. Maybe not even. We have quite a bit of armor. Could be worth it. Let me through. I'm pretty sure Rune of Discovery also prioritizes rare affixes. With some good seals, yeah. Yeah, I think if you do know the basics of crafting, and like I don't think Last Epoch crafting goes that deep. But if you do know the basics, you could potentially make some money doing crafts and stuff. The build with Enigma and Ladle, yeah. It's a big power spike. What do we want? Keep getting int, right? Yeah. Ladle is good until you have like quite a bit of gear and you want to do static orb as well. Until then, I think you just keep using Ladle. Could do a video. Yeah, probably. Probably could. Ooh, big damage, okay. We're one-shotting those dudes now. think I want to go south here. I always forget which way to go. Why is it multiplicative in terms of game design? Because it gives value to certain decisions. If everything was additive, then you would just try and get as much additive as possible. But by having things that are more multipliers, like, you can have trade-offs where, like, something, for example, like, something could reduce your cast speed by half, right? And then say it gives you, like, 100% more multiplier. If that was additive, then it would be, like, such a terrible late-game item, right? Or stat. Because, like, getting 100% additive damage early on is good, but, like, eventually, as you continue to scale, it becomes worthless. Like, the downside becomes, like, so much worse than the upside. So by making, like, multipliers, the choices that you make of which multipliers, they're a lot more impactful. They stay relevant throughout the game. For last Epoch, though, most of the more multipliers are in skill trees. Like, there's not that many more multipliers on gear. Yeah, opportunity cost, that's the big thing. It's for your whatever you're trying to do. You used the Sanins and got wrong warp? Nice. That's pretty lucky. I think that's a rare one. The RNG gods favor you today. Yeah, red ring, that's the way to go. Red ring is the key. Is this usable yet? 48% is like 50, 60 mana back. Yeah, I think this is usable. I think this is usable now. For mana recovery. Just barely. So this is a good base. Need to find one of those. Hmm. Frailty is interesting. There's a lot of fizz res, cold damage, and flat life on this. This is a pretty good ring. We lose move speed, but it's 3 good stats. There we go, not bad. We actually have capped fizz res, it's pretty good. Well, I think the difference between like increase and more is like, say you're stacking int, for example, right? If you have 150 int, you get 4% increased damage per point. So just from 150 int, you have 600% increased damage. So that's a 7 times multiplier. If you have a skill point or something that gives you like 50% increased damage with like a big drawback, you go from 7 to 7.5. Versus if you have like 100% increase, you go from 2 to 2.5. Like, it's such a huge difference. None of this is good. This could be interesting. Has ward per second. Lightning damage. This might actually be okay early on. So lightning is what I will want for Frostclaw. I don't know. Do we want this? Ward per second, lightning damage are both really good. I guess we could see if I get int or something, then we'll roll it. Yeah, so damage skill points stay relevant as gear gets better. Pretty much. It's a better way to explain it. Let's focus on it. Percent health and mana regen. This is actually not bad. 40 word per second. Okay. The patch notes are lies. Oh no. It's already begun.
This, come quickly.
That's always it feels bad.
I'll get us out of here.
That is a feels bad.
The Emperor. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Alright, what do we get? Poison Res T5. That's actually not even bad. I think at this point, my meteor does almost as much damage as my glacier. RPGs are the most math-intensive hobbies, yeah, I agree. I mean, the whole basis of the game is, like, an ARPG is just a bunch of, like, math equations with a visual interface over top of it. It's all just a bunch of numbers. It's like numbers in game format, pretty much. How good can you make the numbers on your character? It's all about, like, getting the biggest numbers on your character. It's like the whole point of the game. Big number go burr, pretty much. Oh, actually, I just realized I forgot to do one of these portals for the passive point, didn't I? One of you guys was reminding me. The lake, I think I missed. Is that it? I forget which one I missed. I think it was... not this one. Where was the lake? The player has to engage the numbers? I think to some degree that's true, yeah. Where is this? Pretty sure it's here somewhere, right? Am I crazy? The tree guy? No, it can't be the tree guy. I'm not that far yet. What? Oh, I'm so confused. It was like here somewhere, I think. Try this. I don't remember. It's one of these. Is it this one? I don't think it was this one. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think it's definitely a team effort with the math and spreadsheet. There's enough players that enjoy doing it that everybody else can benefit. Oh, it's a level 26 area. Should have done this earlier. Am I supposed to go up? I guess so. Yeah, I think the videos and streams are definitely a great way to learn. Wasn't that long ago that I was a new player in the game as well. I mean, before 1.0, I didn't really know anything about the game. Even still, there's a lot of things I don't know anything about yet. Where am I supposed to go?
Fools. Fools.
I hope it's not in that one path that I didn't go down. No. Alright, that's good. Forgot the cookies. Oh no. Well, hopefully they're still fine. Yeah, rip cookies. That's a big feels bad. I forget where I was now. I think I was here, right? Definitely not. Oh no. Did you smell them? Was that what reminded you? The burnt smell. Yeah? Oh no. Yeah, that's a pretty good indicator that it's not fine. Do you guys know if this one has a passive point? I guess if the last one did, maybe this one does too. No? Am I just wasting my time here? Alright, I'll trust you. Okay.
Fools. Fools.
You're the fire department? They're coming for the cookies? Feels bad. They had to pull you out of the building. So you were too busy farming Stormcarved. priorities though, right? Run of the Heaven. Firefighters trying to steal the... Yeah, I could see that. Feels bad. What do we want? Could grab Leech, but I don't think I needed that much.
Right, I'm willing. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Zarek's victims.
Yeah, there you go. Priorities. Attunement? Alright, I'll take it. Did they remove the poison nemesis guy from campaign? I feel like while leveling I've never actually encountered the poison one. Is this an upgrade? Armor, Coldress, Lightning, Fizz, Poison, Fire, Mana. Then we just lose Void, Health, and Vitality. I don't think it's better. Would be nice to have some move speed though. A slow boy. Very slow boy. I went the same wrong way last time. Feels bad. We don't learn.
Fools!
We're almost back to our last rip. Starting to get spicy, isn't it? Can I... Hold on. The skip.
In front, the heart of the citadel is beyond.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time.
So what are we missing? 4 idols and 3 passives. This is 1 passive. Yeah, so this one we do. Oh no. Actually, I was just thinking. I feel like all of the deadly enemy things in the game, they're all spells. Like, none of it's melee hits. Like the meteors, the avalanche. There's very few like rippy like melee hits. I think there's a couple like slams or whatever, but they're not even as scary as the biggest spells.
You killed him. If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Alright, we need one more passive. Yeah, I mean, I guess. That's pretty crazy. I would not expect that. I don't think I've ever encountered that much damage from a melee hit. Even at like 1,000, I don't think so. That's a big one. New batch of cookies, let's go. Probably want to set a timer, maybe? We don't want more incidents. 18 minutes, like, you know. Yeah, I don't know about that. I can barely keep track of my own stuff. Can't also keep track of the cookies. Is this an upgrade? Probably. I would think so. Should be an upgrade, right? Let's see. Not with these stats. Maybe if we put something on it. We'll wait till we get a better one. There'll be more. Actually, why not? Necrotic damage, ignite, stun. That's a brick. You're trusting Alexa with the cookies? Brave soul. It's a T4 int. We need shards. Shards shared? Yes. They are. Unless you're playing solo character found, then I don't think they are. Meteor actually one-shots the rares. I'm not even spec'ing to damage for Meteor. The early damage is quite high. It's pretty much how I died yesterday.
Fools. Such grandeur, all in glory to death. Simply foolish.
What's our necrotic res? 39. That's probably okay. I don't think we have any better idols here. Is there anything we can up for necrotic res? Oh, what? Even though it doesn't use forging potential, you need to have forging potential? That's dumb. It has no cost, but you still can't do it. I feel like this is a bug. I'm gonna consider this a bug. Is there anything else we can do that would be useful here? We could put another prefix on this. There's a chance. Minion dodge, no. Yeah, it's not much.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen yes.
It's a trap.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Yeah, I think we get the tree guy, and then we peace out. That's probably gonna be how far we need to go.
This. I'm back in my own time. Maybe it's not too late. Fools. Fools.
The fight is nasty. It doesn't do too much damage, I don't think. Yeah, it could be.
Fools.
Could be nasty. Probably shouldn't just jump in the middle of a bunch of enemies. That's likely a bad idea. Now that I think of it. Probably want to replace my belt pretty soon. It's not that great. I don't think I need the base mana regen, or increased mana regen anymore. See if we can get something a little better. It says cold res and cold damage mana. Yeah, not much here is useful anymore, at least. Fire damage rip. Okay, we do actually want cold res, so we'll put some of that on. That's not great. Does this increase my damage? A little bit. Can't deal crits, but we don't actually have that much crit chance yet. A case to actually use Singularity early game before you have crit. T5 move speed boots, okay. Okay, we need to actually use that. I can't craft during this cutscene? Feels bad. No craft for me. Perish. Okay. Oh, he perished.
I do not have much longer.
Alright, what do we want for defense here? This is like a really good boot for right now. Probably put int on it. I think int is good. I could even do the crit reduction thing. If I could get T3, that would be pretty strong. That's waste of affixes though. I don't have many of these. Probably health, right? Yeah, I can't really afford to use these on these boots. Flat armor might be the way to go. We can try it. Oh, rip my FP. That's really bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I should have done a Rune of Discovery before using that. I didn't think I'd burn all of my FP.
Go north. Retrieve.
Put your weapon and here. Come. We have much to discuss.
At least we have some move speed though. A little bit of armor.
We don't have much but Raya is the larger threat.
Okay, so we have pretty much capped Phys Res, pretty high on the Cold Res, could be better. And then we do have a little bit of armor. We get a bit more when we use Teleport. So we're fairly tanky. Not great though. We're way squishier than we were last run.
Yes.
I had an extra like 130 health on the unique boots that I had. And quite a bit more ward as well. Not ideal. We do have a lot more damage. Cookies are ready? Nice, let's go. Hopefully they turned out well. What kind of cookie did you make? We like those soft, goopy ones around here. Ooh, that was a big hit. Chocolate chip, nice, nice. Hmm. I'm not super happy about how squishy we are right now. Do like me some chocolate chip cookies. That's the good stuff. The opposite of sweet? Depends which direction. Dark chocolate would be, I think, bitter. Savory? I guess it could be. Alright. We are in potential rip territory now. Our defenses are not very good. A drink could be bitter, yeah. I think bitter is fine. You would say dark chocolate is bitter. I think people would say dark chocolate is bitter, yeah. So a cookie should make sense. I don't see why not. I don't think there's that many bitter foods. There's probably more bitter drinks. I don't know if people would say like alcohol or coffee or whatever. I think those would be bitter. Maybe some teas. Oh, these boots actually might even be better. They have cold res built in. Too low level though. Food names and ingredients are difficult to learn. I think food is usually the first stuff I learn in other languages. I don't know why. Is this a new character? Yes, this is a new character. We just made it a couple hours ago. Fresh hardcore character. Int on the amulet, actually, is this worth it? 7 int? Probably not. 46 on the spine rod. I don't think that this is worth it. Yeah, I do find it hard to learn new languages, though. As a native English speaker, born in an English-speaking, primarily country. I think growing up being so used to English being everywhere, very few people learn a second or third language here. We do have a lot of non-English speaking immigrants, though. Huge chunk of our population is not English first language. Games helped a lot. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I feel like to some degree, even as an English speaker, games have kind of given me a little bit of a American dialect.
Gods.
Just from talking to mostly Americans.
Terra watch over you.
It's kind of interesting how that works. Games are how I learned to type, though. We had like typing class in school.
Huh?
Where are y'all from? Do you want to go first and start it off? I'm Canadian. I'm from a very small town in the middle of nowhere, Canada. From Brazil? Oh, cool. No way. So your first language Portuguese then? Yeah, my wife is Brazilian, so I know a very small amount of Portuguese. Mostly like foods and stuff. Like cebola, or alho, or picanha. Some of my favorites. Or pastel. That's another one. A favorite. Aljacaja, yeah. That's another one I like. All the street foods in Brazil are very good. Coxinha, that's another one. I need to be careful here. These shamans can one-shot me. Why does this one have a health bar? So happy. Your English is definitely a lot better than my Portuguese is. You're very proud of your street food? Yeah, it's so good. It's definitely like some of the best in the world. The best I've had with the traveling I've done so far. Yeah, it's always fun to go to Brazil. What cities have I been to? In Brazil specifically, I've been to Florianópolis, Canela, Porto Alegre, Sao Paulo, Rio, I think Bonita, Manaus, where else? Curitiba. I've been to Pantanal. Florianopolis, yeah, yeah. I like Florianopolis. The beaches there are very nice. It's the island city. Yeah, small world, yeah. Yeah, that's actually where my wife is from, Florianopolis. So I've spent quite a bit of time there. Oh man, this part is scary. I'm very scared right now. Alright, we're fine.
Gods.
Next part's the hard part though. I think the really cool part about Brazil is like every region is so different. No, it's fine. I don't mind. Like for me, growing up in Canada, like you go from one end of the country to the another, right? It's a very big country. But even still, like from one place to another, it's very similar. Like every city looks very similar. But in a place like Brazil, depending on the region, the cities are so different. The culture is different, the food is different, even the language, like the words people use for like manioc or whatever. It just changes so much from area to area, and like I find that very interesting. Okay, I could get one shot here. There is a chance. We just need to make sure we avoid the avalanches. Okay, wait for it to cast. Pretty much a different, yeah, exactly. Like I had mostly been in the south before, but then when I went to Manaus, like in the jungle, it was so different. Like all the food, like all the different fish that they eat there. Ooh. Look at the T5 cold damage on that. That's spicy. I like it. Yeah, the food was so different. They have this soup thing. I forget what they make it out of. I think it's from manioc. I don't know, but it's kind of slimy. It's like a slimy yellow soup. It was really good. It was like one of my favorites. Oh yeah, and chicken hearts. That's not something that people eat where I'm from. Picky? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I forget the name. I have a picture somewhere of what it looks like. Let me see if I can Google it. Takaka. I think that's what it is. Takasa. Or wait, no. Forget how to pronounce. Not good with the spelling.
Yes. Gods be with you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It had the shrimps with the shell in it, but they're like cooked. You can just eat the shell. It was really good. We don't really have fun food like that in Canada. It's all pretty boring stuff. At least to me, there's like nothing exciting, like any fun flavors or anything. We do have room. We do have room for our big idol now. It's a lot of word. Blame the French. I mean, if anything, I think the French are the ones that have somewhat unique cuisine.
Farewell.
The English are the ones that don't really have much exciting flavor. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, where are we at? 6 out of 8, 15, okay. Blame the French is definitely the classic, though. I feel like there's quite a bit of a rivalry. Alright. We're almost done campaign. The dream. We learned our lesson though. We're not doing the meteor guy. Not this time. Melee damage. It's a low roll though. I don't think these are worth throwing stuff on it. Still alive, let's go. We are. If in doubt, blame the French. Blame the British. Yeah, that's true. Can always blame our colonial overlords. The classic. Snowdrift, okay. I forget, was Snowdrift useful? Cold damage with spells and attacks. It's flat damage. Frostbite on hit, that's actually some damage. Move speed per dex, I don't have much. This is interesting. I think we empower. It's not too risky right now, I don't think. Famous last words, though. I had to check my character sheet to see if I actually did make my character in hardcore. That'd be so awkward if I had done this in software. We didn't, but the thought crossed my mind. Just like burning the cookies, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Ooh. That's actually not great. Not great. What am I hiding here? Ward retention. I think we do want some more cold resist here, though. Tetris. There we go. Cold res cap, pretty much, so that is good. We have 20% mitigation from armor, cap cold res. Pretty good amount of ward in life. We're fairly tanky. It's not too bad. We'll see if I'm missing any passives. I don't actually remember. I hope not. Barely tanking till one shot, yeah, pretty much. Alright, what do we get? Vitality? Sure, alright. I do need to get my staff upgrade. I think we do have one next level. Should give us more damage. Then we need to start looking for lightning damage pretty soon. So we're not going to be doing cold for much longer. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah.
Your life, but and you what? You what? Who cares about that?
So what am I missing? Just 2 idols. This is... This is idle, okay. I think the only thing that can kill us right now is the avalanche from the boss. I don't think that there's anything else that will one-shot us. Ooh. We were standing in avalanche there for a second. That's a little scary. Oh, maybe that's actually my allies' avalanches. I'm not sure. The Sanctum one? I don't think I do Sanctum yet. I think I level a bit more before Sanctum. I don't even know if I need to do Sanctum. I think I might be done. I do Sanctum later for Faction, but there's no point in grabbing Faction this early. You don't get much rep anyway until Empowered. Yeah, Majoka for +1, not worth. Not worth. The one where you unlock it? Oh. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, you could be right. Okay, so we have cold damage here. How much does this give us? 74, quite a bit. So next we are going to want lightning damage. Oh, there we go. Maybe you haven't killed the campaign boss yet? I mean, I've leveled characters to 100 before remembering to do campaign.
The lance was far.
So, it's possible. You wouldn't be surprised. +1 in, let's go. Yeah, true.
I know things of all, if to be honest, I can't imagine it.
There
But
we
I
go.
will take your warnings
Oh
to
wait,
heart.
no, we're still missing idols, aren't we? 7 out of 8. Is that what you're saying about the Temp Sanctum quest? How do you even get there? I don't remember. What's the process to get there? I guess it just unlocks later. This isn't an idol though, I don't think. Or was it? Oh yeah, it was. This is an idol. What did we get? T4? T7 mana. That's actually kind of interesting. Our first exalted items. Int. Yeah. CDR we'll keep around. I want to use that. Maybe. Pretty good amulet. Necrotic res we will want for the first timeline, because that's all necrotic. Oh, I forgot to actually pick up the exalted items. That's why I cleared my inventory in the first place. T6 mana on the idol, not bad. Is it worth using T7 mana this early? That's a lot of mana. It might be worth it. Should give me a huge amount of ward. Alright, this is a little bit YOLO. Max, oh, it already has sealed, never mind. Okay. Vitality is somewhat useful, health regen is not. Ooh. Oh, that's such a good chaos, wow. Crit reduction? I can't not use that. It's so good. Spell crit, neck fizz. How's my fizz? Pretty good. Is that T7 mana? Yeah, it is T7 mana. Almost max roll too. We're level 46 with 175 mana on our chest. That's actually hilarious. And we chaosed into the crit reduction too, which is probably like the best outcome I could get. And then we have T6 sealed mana here with T6 crit chance. I can craft Fizz Res on this. Which I think I will. Do I need to? Maybe not. Could even do Frailty. I might do Frailty. This will be useful once we have Frostclaw. I think I do Frailty. Once we have Frostclaw, this will be like 100% chance to apply pretty much. And then, what do we have for boots? We have a bunch of cold res here. Mana, move speed, this is really good. So we have 12. We already have 30% crit reduction. That's a big... It's a big buff to our not getting one-shot strategy. If I would have had this in my last run, I already would have survived. Yeah, maybe Harbinger is actually not bad. Do we try and upgrade this though? It's too low base. It's ward per second with a max roll. All res, lightning res, cast speed. It's a lot of word per second. What was the base on this one? Word gain on kill Lamau. That's terrible. This basically only has mana and crit chance. Yeah, it's not good enough. Streamer luck. Yeah, it feels like it sometimes. We're still gonna rip to some insane RNG thing, probably. And don't forget, we still haven't made it as far as our first run. Holy man, feels bad. Well, it's not even spell crit though. Ideally, you want spell crit. Relic needs int as well. It doesn't have int.
Fools. Fools.
I think we can probably take off the singularity. 765. I do more DPS without it. More consistent with it though. We get an extra slot if we don't use it, which could be worth. Necrotic res, health and mana, void res. We have like no void res. Yeah, this is pretty rough on the void res. Even our fizz is not maxed. Alright, let's just go get our idols. Then we can do our shenanigans. I hope I muted for that. Just sneezing all over you guys.
Ah, yes.
There we go. We have idols. It's magic. Void res, necrotic. We have a lot of necrotic here. That's a good one. Void is not great. We do need better idols. Necrotic is top priority for the first mono. Necrotic and Fizz, I think, are like the #1 dangers right here. We have, let's see if we have a good Fizz res. I don't think so. 1. Poison res is probably the least important. We can drop that. Alright. So we have our idols, we have all of our passives. We just need a few more levels. I'm level 46. Do I do mono? Or do I just keep doing campaign? Like, mono's probably less rippy than campaign at this point, right? I am more than 10 levels down. Is this stupid? Should I level in campaign a bit more? I don't know if I'm being stupid here. I don't even have Frostclaw yet. Our Necrotic Res and Fizz Res are both acceptable. Keep going until Lagoon. Alright, what are we at? This is level 58. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Let's try it. What could go wrong? Yeah.
Fools. Fool.
Bone Amulet, that's really good. Oh, right, level 58, of course. Feels bad. Won't be able to use anything that drops. Just don't get hit, I guess, right? Oh, this is a Spire map. I need to be extra careful of Spire when playing hardcore. No opening menus in maps. That's how we get wrecked. None of that. Yo, Addicted, what's up? How's it going? Ah, they're standing right on top of it. We also don't have any poison res, I don't think. I think these Venom Spires probably would one-shot me. Spider Silk, that's another good one. Good base. Try and face tank. Big brain. This is the big brain strats. I mean, it's a DOT. I think I could tank the initial hit. But I definitely wouldn't be able to stand in it for more than a second. What is this dead may never die true? All these zombies trying to take me out. Some move speed. Mana Gloves is pretty good. At some point we're not going to need Leech anymore. This is probably fine. We don't get anything better. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Arcane Current. Create a Void. This might also be good. I'd need to have 100%, otherwise it's not worth. pretty good Bone Amulet. Fizzra's already on it. I could be going for the XP tomes, I guess. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's grab XP. This is Frenzy and Haste on hit. It's a little bit scary, being so underleveled. Alright, these do poison damage. I have no poison res. Crit avoid. Really need 100% crit avoid. There, now we have pretty good resists. Alright, I can feel it. The Frostclaw is getting close. Progressing the last act. So you didn't have the passive points? Ah, rip. That's funny. Meteor? Ah, don't really have a use for that. Evening, how's it going? That font is so hard to read. That color. Like a very dark red. I'll check the Nemesis. I probably won't end up doing it. Oh, another one? I don't think so. Wow, XP tomes are terrible, what? They're so bad now. Insanely bad. Okay, we're almost ready to spec into Frostclaw here. Just a little bit more. We have... Alright, what are we at? 4 seconds on the buff. 20% would be just under 5. What's our cooldown? 6. We need more duration. I want to have 100% uptime on that buff. Prioritizing XP tomes? Yeah. They're probably still the best. They're just so much worse than they were before. I don't think it's worth like going out of your way to get them anymore. While you're leveling, probably, but later on, it's just it's so much reduced. They're like 3 to 6 times worse than they were in 1.0. Like 3 being best case scenario, you get 7 tomes. And that's not even considering them being more rare than last season too. Might be some exalt reward. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Exalt reward might be MVP. Ooh, Imperial War Camp, let's go. Get that XP. Spell crit. No. This map is actually rippy because of how dense the monsters are. It is a lot of XP though. Alright, it's almost time. You got your +1, nice. Good stuff. Okay, one more point. Okay, there's way too much stuff over here. It's like a million things attacking me. Crystal Staff with mana spent. Okay, that'll hold me for a bit. Cast speed, mana stun. Okay, we can switch here one more level. I'm gonna update my loot filter here. Actually, is this the strict one? Is there a logout portal macro for LE? I think it would be against the rules. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, this is really strict. I could update it. Generally good. Good T6, yeah. This might be what I want. This is probably what we want. I think I still want stabs as well. For now, until we get a new upgrade. Alright. It's pretty good. We're getting that big XP though. Yeah, no. It's not bad. It's a high roll. There it is, level 51. We get to do our swap. Are you winning, son? You don't win until it's over. We're all just losers until the end. There you go, you can see the spark charges. We're already doing things. Alright. We go. I don't need the auto aim yet. I think this is fine. This is probably okay. Yeah. This doesn't have minus mana, so we do want a -3. This doesn't have minus either. Oh. Alright, here we go. We have the Frostclaw. The legendary Frostclaw. Yeah. Alright, hopefully we don't immediately rip.
Fools! Fools!
See how much quicker we kill the Spire now with Frostclaw versus Glacier? It's like not even close. It's like 5 times faster. Ooh, Ellie damage, let's go. T5 Ellie. On a good base. What level do we need? 58. It's hard to not get overconfident with how much damage this does. Why is this highlighted? I think maybe we take Snap Freeze, actually. It's kind of a bit of a weird tech, but I think I have an idea. He's gonna give me 250 flat armor on cooldown, so I just need to tap it. Get a bunch of armor. Moon staff, okay. It is an upgrade, I guess. Cast speed. Any way to sustain lightning? I guess no. It breaks immediately. That's the problem. As soon as you take like 20% of your build or your health is damaged, then you it breaks your Aegis. So it's pretty hard to deal with. Very. Am I like right rip? That's bad. We go again. $35, okay. 39.6 got. Rip. 44, okay. Does mana damage count? What do you mean? No. Yes, actually, yeah, it does. The way it reads... Is this the same build? Yeah. Yeah, this is the same build. The way it reads is when you lose 25% of your health. It's a little bit misleading, but even if you have ward, so like right now I have 640 health, right? So if I take 160 damage, even if it's to my ward, I still lose lightning, I guess. I tested that. It's pretty annoying. It's bedtime? Alright, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoyed the blasting, the stream. I think we probably don't need... Leech anymore. Flame is strong, but I feel like having permanent armor might be stronger. I don't think we need Mana Strike though, right now. So we'll... Oh, actually, why doesn't this give me armor? Am I going again tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Yeah, how much armor does this give us? Pretty good amount. Or basically free. Do I need to redo my passives at all? I don't actually remember. I think my passives are pretty good. I think I want DR here and Master now. Oh yeah, reactive ward we probably want to get rid of, I think. Maybe not yet. We might wait for that. Look how fast the rare enemies melt. Pretty sure I don't even need to click multiple times. Let's see. Not really. It's quite a lot of damage. Oh yeah, it's getting late. Late for you guys. Yeah, maybe we do 1 mana strike actually. To be fair, that dude's way too tanky. I think Mana Strike is probably still worth it. How about Focus? It's too early for Focus. I only have 500 health, it'd be 200 mana. I don't think we're ready for Focus yet. Does build scale better with mana or int? Frostclaw scales much better with int. Static Orb scales with mana. Put the points in there for now. Actually not sure what's a priority here. Archmage or Vanowell? I don't really need damage, I need defense. So I think we do mana. If it counts health damage, I don't see why it wouldn't count mana damage. Or if it counts ward damage, I don't see why it wouldn't count mana. I mean, it'd be really strange for it to do one and not the other. I guess it's possible, but I don't know. Still don't have any Runes of Ascendance. Unfortunate. 220, I need 20 more stability. Beacon, I guess. Beacon is kind of rippy because of the Void Horrors. Prophecy Staff, what? 82 flat spell damage, really? Okay. Huh. It's kind of interesting. This has a level 52 level requirement. Does that increase my damage? We're at 804. No, because of all the increase we lose. If we could roll this into something. Melee lightning, no. Melee fire, nope. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped. Oh my god. It's like, oh, why is my damage low? I don't have a weapon. Look guys, you don't even need a weapon to play this build. As it turns out. Oh, I guess we just stun lock the Void Horrors. I suppose that works too. Maybe I do. Maybe I do go Flame Ward. Spec into Flame Ward. I think for defense it makes sense. And break the game. That's like all I do, is break the game. Okay, we'll cast on stun. I shouldn't ever be stunned because we have stun immunity. This is probably not even worth it. Getting another patch. Really? Might be a hotfix from the last patch that I don't think went well. I think there were some issues with the patch. It had UI tooltip issue, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it. These are pretty nice gloves. Gives us more mana. We're already above 500. What did I buy on Summer Steam sale? I didn't buy anything. Just been playing last Epoch. I don't even know. I don't even know what games are on sale or anything. I haven't really been keeping up to date. These games are still so expensive in Canada, dude. A lot of the games don't have like regional pricing, even though our dollar is really weak. Guess for anyone wondering if this build is hardcore viable, it is definitely feeling like it. Yo, what up? How's it going? Welcome to my struggling. How much necrotic rest do we have? 57. I probably want more before I fight the boss. See if I can get capped necrotic res. This damage feels insane though. Last time I did this, I was in a group of 4. And even still, I was killing stuff pretty quickly. Wait, where is the dude? Get to see how insane it is actually solo. The build is nuts, yeah. Let's see if we can cap our necrotic res before we jump into that. think I do. Put one more point into frailty, just so that I have a better chance of applying it. This belt is not very good anymore. We got the low roll. This is so terrible. Why am I using this helmet? Do I really not have a better helmet? Int man. I guess, right? I guess because it had Fizz res. There's no way I don't have a better helmet than that. Int armor health, maybe.
Yes.
Even the vendor probably has something better. Maybe not. Nah. I will buy some of these though.
Take care.
Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, necrotic res is good. We need fizz. I can get that, I think, with idols. If I had these, I'd be pretty good spot. I need a couple more levels for that, though. Oh, I don't even have idols, do I? You can't find the wrong warp? Rip. Yeah, wrong warp is a bit of a pain. It's not mandatory though. It's only for the static. For Frostclaw, you can go either way. It's fine. It says necrotic and fizz. Not much else. Yeah, it's kind of pain. Here we go. We have capped fizz and capped necrotic. Alright, not bad. I don't think it does any other damage types, does it? Let's do the boss. Alright guys, here we go. This is where we die, isn't it? We have crit damage reduction, a lot of ward, and capped fizz and necrotic though. We should be fine, right? Surely we're fine. I could be doing more damage, but I'm just trying to play it safe. Alright, we'll do a bit of DPS now. There we go. Body armor, let's go. That's perfect. Wish these spirits would go away. Body armor, nice. Oh wait, no, we already have a good body armor. Can I even use this? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can give up this body armor. E7 mana? Maybe. For crit avoid? It might be worth it. Mm. That's a lot of mana to give up. I think we do it though, just for the defense. That's pretty painful. We lose a lot of ward and everything, but we don't have to worry about crits for now. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, getting LP is definitely a pain. Get a 1 LP in slime. I could farm a 1 LP, but I don't think I'm gonna farm in non-empowered monos. That feels a little bit troll. I'll get some mana back from the staff when I level up again. Smoldering Lithrak? Kind of tempted to just leave. Smoldering Lithraks are not good stuff, really. Do Nemesis and reset. Yeah. I don't want to deal with Lithrak when I'm so far under leveled right now. This chest piece is actually really good too. If I could use this, it's a lot of flat armor. Yeah, it's reset. Lithraks are just too rippy, especially with Frostclaw. They do fire damage for each time you hit. So not only will you get one shot, it'll also lag your game, make it harder to dodge. I think Lithraks are probably the #1 counter to Frostclaw. We do have capped Void Res though, so I think we should be fine here. Forgot how rough the mana situation is. I wasn't even reading what you said, I just said it at the same time. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Mana is rough. We're getting XP pretty fast, though. I think we want 2 more points here just for the ward decay part. And it's not a whole lot, but it is effectively more EHP. So I think I will put 2 points there. Then I think I get Archmage and then immediately grab DR from Rune Master. $56. What was this? 58. Void Res. We don't need Void Res. It's fine. Negative focus might be smoother than Mana Strike. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. The problem is negative focus does not really help much against bosses, but you probably don't want to be going into melee range anyway. We'll try it. We'll try it, yeah. This is like pretty suboptimal, but 13-second cooldown. It's pretty pain. Pretty big pain. Optimal for hardcore. Yeah, the thing about Mana Strike is you have to go into melee range. For some bosses, that's not what you want to do. The issue is that, like, the amount of mana that you can generate without Mana Strike is much lower. Like, the mana per second from Mana Strike is really high. You just need to be able to do it. That's the rippy part of it. Plus, I keep forgetting to use Meteor, which is, like, my own fault. That's a skill issue. No fault of the build. Like, I should be recovering my mana here. But, I'm used to not needing to do that on my other character. Do we start doing mage now? Or is that too scary? Like, mage might be okay. I don't really have any reason to have ladle though until I have Enigma. So it might be a little early. Mage is pretty rippy. I don't actually know where I want to put my points with Frostclaw. Worry about that later. Three LP? Alright. I mean, it's a troll chess piece, but still. It's pretty funny. Dropping a 3 LP at level 57? It's pretty unusual. I haven't even dropped a 1 LP yet. That's my first LP item. And it's a 3 LP. RNG do be like that sometimes. Streamer like, yeah. We have the streamer RNG. Except yesterday, that was unfortunate. We won't talk about that though. This is actually potentially a good chess piece. I think I do empower. There's a spire here though. It's such a long walk. This is so rippy. It's the stupid spire. Is it still shooting? I don't think so. The T7 slam angle. Actually, maybe. Maybe. A T7 on this could be useful. We get haste effect, movement speed, dodge. It's not a good base, but all of that mobility together. This doesn't feel like a good hardcore. That feels like a really good softcore play. If I was playing softcore, I'd probably agree with you. But on hardcore, I think that's just a good way to get yourself killed. Good angle to die, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, right now I have 100% crit avoid because of the chest piece. I'm not ready to give that up. Speaking of crit avoid angle though, that could actually be good. I might be able to work with that. T6 crit reduction on a chest piece. I think that's probably usable. Alright, let's take a look at this chest piece. What do we get? Pretty bad base, but it has armor, int, void res implicit, and an open prefix. This is 59, it goes up to 67. I think this is worth a reroll. This is very low. 64, I'll take it. Ooh. Wait, how did it not use FP? How did it not use FP? I didn't have a Glyph of Hope. Is it because of the critical success? It says 1 to... whatever. It shouldn't be able to not use FP. Crits don't use FP? Okay. This chest piece is actually pretty nuts. I think we put mana on it. Do we level up flat armor or do we put mana? I think we do mana. Okay, this is 64 and we have 12 here. This is worth it. This is 76% crit reduction with all this flat armor. We're at 600 flat armor. It's pretty good. A lot of crit reduction. When we get Catalyst with the Rune Master nodes, then this would be crit cap. So I think I can live with that without using Woven Flesh for now. That is acceptable. Short-lived Woven Flesh, yeah. Well, you don't usually drop a T6 crit reduction, level 57, right after a 3 LP. It's definitely unusual. Before that, I got a T7 mana chest piece at like level 40. Our chest piece RNG has been interesting. Hopefully that'll work when we want to get the unstable core. Do we have permanent uptime on teleport buffs? Basically we do. It's like a small overlap. I think I do want one more point in duration. Just for consistency. That should make it much easier. Still no unstable. You're just rocking at like 800 corruption or whatever. With no gear, basically. The build is just that good. That must be it, right? Okay. Covenant of Dominion, let's run away. Full damage. Relic and body armor, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot harder to get the hybrid. The hybrid gear requirements are much higher. It's a bit of a challenge. Oh god. There's so much stuff. Why is there so many enemies? What? It's like a million enemies there. Physical. Oh man. Only that was a good one. It does have blind though. I do need blind shards. I'll take it. It's fun about, yeah, I agree. There's a lot of min-maxing that you can do with that build. Like the gear, like the upper end of gear for that build is pretty insane. T6. That's a really nice scepter. Probably not for my build. Mana. Look at that. That's actually insane. Okay. There's a chance that that ends up being pretty good. I don't know if it'll be better than what I already have, though. It's gonna be pretty hard to beat that. All of my RNG is going into the body armors. Be nice if I could share that for the rest of my gear. The one has a lot of armor. Yeah, it does have a lot of armor. The one that I have is pretty insane though. The one I already have is like how much armor is that? Almost 300 armor with crit reduction and int and mana. It's really hard to get a better chest than that. It's possible, but I don't know. Oh, 58 means we can use lightning damage and spell damage. 73. This one's 80 with mana spent and crit. I could also just use blind. If I put blind on anything, it's pretty much free crit avoid because I'm playing Frostclaw. I don't really like relying on that though. It feels a little risky. Oh, we got shot. This is kind of low roll. Let's see if we can make it better. We could make it worse. Alright, we don't have enough FP. Alright, this is gonna be my staff for a while. That gives us a pretty big damage boost, I think, maybe? Should be. We also get mana from that, nice. Yeah, not bad, not bad. $44. I think I am gonna take lightning damage. I'm gonna take Lightning Frostclaw just because early on, the Frostclaw itself does a pretty good amount of damage. So, with the lightning I have, it'll help a little bit. My DPS. And it looks better, yeah. Yeah, that too. Okay, Void Res is capped. That's what matters for this timeline. We can switch to a Bone Amulet if we want. This would cap our Fizz Res for free. This is probably what we want. Wow, these rolls are terrible. All right. So our res looks pretty good. We don't need Fizz Res anymore. Don't need this much Void Res. The poison res isn't actually that important in this game. Because the way poison is scaled is you take reduce poison, like your poison gets shredded anyway. But yeah, I might as well get my poison up a bit. Just depends on which idols I have. I have good ones. Alright, 29. I think lightning is more important at this point. We'll see what we have. Elemental res. It's not great. Low roll lightning. I think I do have lightning somewhere, don't I? On one of my things. Maybe? Maybe not. Crit strike, sure. Ah. Idols are great mechanic. Yeah, I agree. Gives you so much flexibility to just move your stuff around a little bit. Freeze rate and cold resist. I mean, it's not great. I'll take it though. Really need a better helmet. We keep getting cold res. That was bad. Definitely don't need cold res. So fire, lightning, and poison mainly. Let's see if we move this, maybe? Is there any way I can Tetris this a little better? For any runes now? No runes of Ascendance. We have not been blessed with those. How do I fit this in? I think if we do... No, I don't think we can. Unless I'm just terrible at Tetris. It's fine. All going to Enigma? Yeah, Enigma's priority. Alright, there we go. Ward decay threshold. We're above 1,000 baseline ward. Pretty good. Pretty solid. There's Exalted Amulets. It's an arena though. I don't like doing arena. I think I will go for it. Am I burping? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Void Rose, okay. T6 mana on that. It's pretty nice. I don't know if it's worth it. I need 1 second. How much armor does this give? Oh, exactly the same. Okay. The only difference, I get a bunch of ward. I actually don't even think it's worth it. 'Cause this already has like 300 flat armor. Yeah, I don't even think it's worth it. So we get the whole crit avoid thing. It's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, all of our RNG is going into the chess pieces so far. Alright, I don't think we have anything good here. Oh, that was a Void Spire map. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Opening the menu. I'm really tanky though, it's probably fine. I don't think a Void Spire should kill me. Probably fine until not, yeah. That's true. technically correct. Best kind of correct. Has Ichi said anything about Nemesis going forward? I think it's... I don't know if they've directly said anything about Nemesis, but they've basically said that for the next couple cycles, basically every mechanic will be part of Legacy. Like they're adding like main game mechanics right now. And even then, like Nemesis is already on Legacy right now. So technically it's already gone core. But yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely that you'll see like League mechanics that aren't part of core for the next probably year or so. The Reno. Reno is so lame. You like not identifying drops? Do they drop unidentified like Path of Exile? You have to reveal them or whatever? Mm. IDing items seems like a relic of the past. I think like actually IDing them could be. But like the main reason why I think most ARPGs do it is because of performance reasons. It's like when you get a huge loot explosion in Last Epoch, like every single item that drops needs to be calculated at that point when it drops. It needs to go through all your loot filter stuff. It needs to do like all that stuff happens right as the loot is dropping, and that's like extremely intensive like processing while you're also probably in combat. So like generally most of these games have some sort of mechanic that makes it so that the items aren't rolled when they drop. Like D4, they drop generic and then they're ID'd when you pick them up automatically. PoE, I don't know if it's still this way, but they drop unidentified and then you use a Scroll of Wisdom. And like most of them work that way because of performance, to my knowledge. So Last Epoch's definitely like the odd one in that regard. You're 783. Yeah, it's probably fine, but like it's also... I don't know if it's... It might be server processing I don't know if all of it's client-side. I can't imagine that you roll your own items client-side in an online game. You probably make requests to the backend to tell you what items are dropping, but I'm not really sure. It seems like if you could do that sort of thing client-side, there's a lot of potential for abuse for people who know what they're doing. I could be wrong. Maybe they do. That's a good question for the Ask Dev chat. I don't know if Mike would be inclined to answer that. I feel like that might be confidential. Not answering the question is answering the question? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Not necessarily. Although I think if it was server-side, they would probably just say it. And if not, then people are probably already... If they can abuse it, they probably are. And that's usually the thing. With how many people play online games, usually if there's some sort of like vulnerability like that, somebody would have probably found it. Cold damage on this. None of this is useful. This has T5 mana already. This could be useful. It's not a good base though. Old tech, yeah. And even like super basic stuff like cheat engine. That's been around for a long time. I guess that's basically what you're talking about. Just reading memory values. Blizzard IP banned a certain part of the world, really? Is Ichi okay with using offline cheating? Yeah, they are. I do it to test builds sometimes. There's nothing wrong with it. If you try and use your mods online, you could end up getting banned though, so make sure you only ever do it offline. What do we have? Mana regen, crit, endurance. Do I grab another XP tome? Probably not. This is, what level area was this? 66, and we're getting kind of close. I can just continue progressing, I think. The boss here might be a little bit scary, but I think with our defenses we should be okay. This boss does have one-shot attack, though. Hey, let's go! Thanks so much for the raid, Aaron. How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. What stupid game is this? Oh my god. I don't know, man. It's this random game I found on Steam. It sucks. I keep dying to stupid things. The game must suck. Couldn't possibly be my lack of skill. How's your D4 going? Never heard of it. Oh no. They broke Aaron. Doesn't remember all the good times with all the last Epoch friends. All the years. Everything is bugged. Crazy luck today with RNG. Nice, nice. Back-to-back Uber, really? This is what, like day 2, day 3? You already have multiple Ubers? Are you farming the Uber bosses, or did they just drop? Like, naturally.
What brings you here?
Oh, I forgot I actually have to talk to these NPCs. Because back when I played Diablo, you could pretty much only drop them from
Safe travels.
Duriel. Which was like the most painfully boring farm. Just doing Duriel over and over for days. It was Duriel? Okay. I understand. I hope they made it better, because I know in Season 3... In Season 3, I killed Duriel, I think, 11 to 1200 times. I wrote down how many at some point, but...
Yes?
Yeah, I think it was like 1100 Duriel kills to get my Ubers for my Barbarian. It was so much pain. I wanted to quit, but at that point it was like... It was kind of personal, you know? Done with everything, day 2. All bosses can drop them now? Okay. Yeah, this is a hardcore SSF challenge. Not really a challenge, I'm just playing hardcore SSF. I'm the challenge. I don't need more challenge than I already have. #1 place, really? Due to superstition. I don't know what it is about RPG players are like super superstitious. I mean, probably because over time a lot of the tinfoil hat theories have ended up being true. So what's next for you guys now that you're done D4? It's back to, what was that game? It was like Titan something. Am I remembering right? Some like Titan game. Can't keep track of all the games. There's too many RPGs these days. Dwarven Realms, okay. Is Dwarven Realms an ARPG? I don't think I've seen that one. I feel like I've just been so absorbed into Lapsed Epoch for quite a few months now. Yeah, it'd be good to have you back. The community needs you. I think without all the folks streaming D4 like yourself, there's been like maybe 4 or 5 Last Epoch streamers. It's a little bit sad. It's lonely. Poor Mike is looking for somebody to raid. Nobody on. You give it the title? Okay, fair enough. I might check it out then. I'm a big RPG fan, so sounds pretty cool. Do you have a teaser of the next special build? The secret, top secret build that you're going to be making? We get a stream exclusive sneak peek. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the crew. Hope you enjoy your stay. RPG and Vampy? I guess I could say muito obrigado. Oh, I didn't butcher that. Are we ready for the Void Bird? We have Void Res, we have crit reduction. Might do some Fizz. We have Fizz. We have a bit of armor. I think we're fine, right? I think we should be ready. Might try and grab one more level real quick. Yeah, let's try and grab one more level. Finish up my Archmage. Then we'll do Void Bird. I think this is a boss that could one-shot me. Alright, there we go. Level up. Okay, we finish up our Archmage. Let's go. Hope we don't get a big rip here. We could probably up our armor a little bit here if we want. Some of this gear is really bad. Alright, well this could be the end of our run, so we might as well throw some gear. See what we come up with. Ooh, that's spicy. We have crit reduction cap now. Mana regen, I'll take it. Alright, I think we used all of our FPs. Maybe not. A little bit here. We want more mana. Right. We have way too much cold res. See if we can get something useful here. Poison res, that is something we can use. Alright, let's go. We have no potions. That's kind of awkward.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. That's it.
Oh. I do not have enough move speed for that.
My vengeance will be paid in ash.
Oh, that's a bad spot to put this.
This hence, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world's earnings will do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Please don't my feet changes anything. This world is
Alright.
already dead.
Do you want ward decay or void res? I mean, we're gonna replace this with crit multi anyway later. So I don't know if we'd want void res here. Then we're just gonna gear around it. Feel like we want ward decay. Void res for flexibility. I don't really like that. Just because I need to swap out void res for crit multi. At some point. Maybe we don't though. Yeah. Maybe for now we do take void res and then I can... Yeah, I think you're right. Just for now it'll help with hearing. We're way over cap, so I can move some stuff around. Did I ever get a Runeable Sentence? Yeah, I did. We do have one. Alright. Can I skip Lagon? Can I do the other side? Actually kinda don't want to do Lagon. Lagon is scary. Has a chance to give us the relic though. What does it say about me? Oh no. I feel attacked. Damage is still pretty good though. Even into the level 75 area. Not having any issues with damage. The jumping triggers? What do you mean? Oh, the little, oh, yeah, yeah, the little white tiger things. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. I think they are this timeline. They nerfed those though. I don't think they're as scary as they used to be. Railings, okay. I don't even know if it's worth prioritizing the XP tomes at this point. It's probably better to just work outwards, get more stability. Gives like 500 experience or something. Why does this dude have a boss bar? Thought they removed that. Another Rune of Ascendance. I feel like this area gives a lot of XP. Seems pretty high density. Suddenly mana's a non-issue? It's nothing I change. Oh, actually it's Archmage. Yeah. Archmage OP. Makes a big difference. I've also been more consistent with my meteor. I think that does help. Yeah, I like killing the huge crabs. Gotta make use of our XP shrine. Alright, now we start taking damage resist. You guys hating on the spiders? bad. Actually, I should be saving this until I get COF, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's save my runes until I get COF unlocked. I should do that pretty soon. And then I can do the faction thing to conserve my sentence. No reason to waste them. What level is this sentence thing? I think it's one of the first ones. Alright, don't mind me. I'm just eating my dinner. We've been going hard for how many hours now? 6.5. Alright, not bad. Okay, we have the snakes. Alright, let's not get zapped. Frostclaw, okay. It's a pretty good roll. That is interesting. Hey Fade, what's up? How's it going? My date is pretty good. Frostclaw I do like. Not useful without Enigma, yeah. Exactly. That is the problem. You've been trying out with Ballista? How's that going? Ballista's pretty strong, right? I think that's one of the stronger builds. You dropped LP drag with an Enigma. Day 1 is pretty lucky. I don't think I had one until like day 2 or 3. Yeah, Static Orb is just insane though. And really hard to gear as well. It does very high damage though. I think Ballista is one of the higher DPS builds in the game, isn't it? You can off-screen with it as well. Glass Cannon, yeah. Yeah, I think you just have to play range with that one. Oh, there's the Ruby captains. Multiple of them. Let's try not to get one shot. Alright, we're fine. I don't even know. Static Orb is really good for single target, but it's not great for clear. So you kind of have to pair it with other builds. It's pretty easy to do that though. And even then, I feel like the gear that you need to make a proper Static Orb build it's like very endgame stuff. I mean, it is definitely overpowered, but it's also very high investment. I don't think it's that bad though, considering the amount of gear that you need. At least to not make it feel terrible. It's the Wengaris. Please don't one-shot me. Stupid avalanche. Yeah. Yeah, I think Spark Charges is definitely the way to go. It's very easy progression. I mean, to anybody watching the stream, you could see how much stronger my character got as soon as I grabbed Spark Charges with Frostclaw, like even with no gear. Just instantly like 6 times more damage. Yeah, the passive points are insane. At least with the synergy it has with Frostclaw. It's really good. I don't think the Spark Charge passive is that overpowered. I think the problem is actually Frostclaw. Like, this isn't that great with other abilities that don't hit as much. Frostclaw just gets way too many hits for free. Transient Rest? This is interesting. This gives us move speed, mana as ward, a lot of resist. I feel like I empower this, don't I? Yeah. Mana doesn't scale Frostclaw damage, though. Most things don't actually scale the damage with mana. It just allows you to use the abilities more. Ooh, this is interesting. I can get DR because I'm using a staff. LP. Not bad. The defenses do, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I think Frostclaw's the problem. There aren't really many abilities in the game that you can get like 20 plus hits with a single cast. It's just way too many. It's too free. Shouldn't pierce? Yeah, maybe. I feel like it should just be fewer projectiles. I don't think they need to destroy the spirit of Frostclaw, just nerf the numbers. Why is this dude so tanky? You have to take points to get the pierce? Yeah, maybe. Kind of like how Fireball works, I guess. Lightning res, sure. Not survive. Yeah, I agree. It's gonna get a big nerf. I feel like Lagan would be a good place to end the stream tonight. Do that. Either win or lose. And then try and call it a night. These fire meteors give me PTSD.
Fools. Fools.
Versus rerolling a Spellblade. Nice, nice. I like it. Has he said what he's going for? This is a pretty good wand. -3 crystal wand with really good implicit. Yeah, this is actually really good with spell damage. If I could somehow deal with that prefix there, this would be pretty much perfect. Could probably even use this now. It's only slightly less spell damage. Lose a lot of the increase though. Actually, it's not even that far off because of the T6 being so strong. I could even roll it. Removal Gambit? No, I can't. I can't removal Gambit. This is way too good to removal Gambit. If I had a backup wand, I would agree, but if I brick this, then this is like the one that I need to use if I drop Enigma. I can't brick that until I have something else to fall back on. Dragress? Yeah, I suppose I do. Despair. I was thinking Despair. That's probably what I'm gonna do. So at least it's not bricked. I'm not really swimming in Despairs though. This could be an interesting helmet. Just see what we got. Didn't catch all of it. Lag? Froze for like several seconds there. Alright, let's see the helmet that we got. Int, flat armor, menace gained ward, mana regen. This is a pretty good helmet. Can likely make it better though. I think for now we'll take the flat armor. This is void res. We don't need void res. Yeah, I think we keep our current belt. Or removal Gamba? I think Despair Gamba is better here. It's a T2. It's not a bad chance of getting what I want out of it. Actually, this boot is pretty good too. This has 28 move speed. This has pretty much the same. The only thing this has is that armor crit reduction thing, which I can deal with by sealing. I think these boots are better. You may have a problem. Rip. Like a Gamba addiction? Do we seal this Fizz Res? We can seal the Fizz Res. But we probably don't have enough FP to do everything we want anyway. So I don't even know if it's worth it. This might not be a place that we're able to get the crit reduction. So I would free up my chest piece, which I will want to do at some point. I think we go for it. Oh my god, I had int selected. That's so bad. Oh my god, I bricked it so hard. That was like the biggest brick I could have possibly done. That's how you know we've been streaming for way too long. Completely ruined this item. That's so bad. I can't even seal strength or phys res anymore. 6 hours. What are we at now? 7. Yeah. That's after a full day of work as well. It's been a long day. It's no useful prefix. Strength is the best, is percent armor. I think we do strength. Uses 1 to 18 to hit it though. It's probably better to just go for move speed here. Maybe a gun's a bad idea? Probably. That's not bad. Still an upgrade, I think. 788 armor. Fixes our fizz and necrotic res. It's not bad. And it gives us ward decay threshold too, which is quite a bit more ward here. Okay, we're capped on most of our res minus lightning, which is the one we need. We have 21 and 64, so we have 75 here. Crit reduction. Product we don't need. Yeah, I do need to switch idols. This is not ideal for our resist here. I definitely do want to be capped for Lagon. Not that it matters. If I get hit, I'm dead. Some hand for resist, yeah, maybe. I want to have as much DPS as possible though for Lagon. Just so the fight doesn't take forever. I could do something like this. This would be quite a bit of defense, or quite a bit of damage. Some int, ward retention. This is a lot of defense as spell crit. I might even try this one. This needs to be rerolled, the implicits, if I'm going to use it. Goes up to 18 int. Yeah, it's a lot of ward. How much does that kill our damage? 1159 versus what? 13. It's actually not that much. I don't lose that much. This thing is only a couple levels away though, level 70. That's an extra 25 base damage. It's pretty significant. Oh, it's not exalted. No wonder we break it. There we go. What's a good suffix here? Blind is pretty good for crit, stun, spell. I don't really have many stun chances. Okay. Slow? I think I already have slow. Yeah, I already have slow and chill from here. I don't need either. It's either blind or stun, I think. I don't think we want to rely on blind. I think we'll do stun. And we're gonna... Oh, we don't have a despair. Never mind. I guess we'll just roll with this for now. So let's grab a bit of dodge rating. Is there any passives we can change for this? I don't think so. Reactive word's probably my best bet here. Yeah, I do have pretty good defenses. For this point in the game, 2000 resting ward. We do have some armor, capped res, very high crit reduction. This is a very tanky character. Oh. There we go.
Fools.
Doesn't really matter how good your defenses are though. Like On can always kill you if you mess up. It was dangerous? It's not too bad. I feel like I'm somewhat safe. Yeah, the mana thing.
Yes?
At this point in the game, Frostclaw itself does quite a bit of damage. It isn't even only the Spark Charge. Frostclaw kind of falls off, but early on it is pretty high damage. I could also get a couple more levels and finish rounding out my DR. That is an option. I don't know if it'll make any difference for Lagan though.
Fools! Fools!
Yeah, I think the small hits are probably not much of a threat. It's mostly the big ones. Even the slams, I should be stun immune. Because of teleport, I should be stun immune. How close are we to another level? Not even close. So 6.1, 4 is 80. This would be 8. Yeah, I should have uptime. If I don't, Flame Ward procs on stun. We do have quite a few defensive layers to help with that, so it should be okay. The thing that scares me the most about this Lagan is probably just dying to lag, to be honest. Yeah, we're pretty tanky for non-empowered monoliths. I mean, Lagan always makes me nervous, but damage is great, yeah. It's very hard for a character to be stronger than this at this level. This is pretty much as good as it gets. I mean, skill issue is kind of a separate thing, whether or not I can play the game. Just waiting for the beam before I teleport. Oh shit. Misplay. Oh, look at that bad boy. Alright. Easy game. Lightning res. Actually, wait a minute. Does the relic give lightning res? Yeah, it does. I think I'm gonna take ward decay. We are alive. We're not dead yet. And we got the relic as well. And a Temporal Sanctum key. Look at this. 86 on the mana. Really high on the Fizz res too. This is a solid relic. Really good. This will carry me for a while. I can try and get LP on it in a Nemesis. We can see maybe. Can do a slam. I think that's probably the scariest boss until Harbinger. Harbinger's the next scary one. I think we need to fight Harbinger to go into Empowered, don't we? Alright. Very nice. Alright, well let's do a Temporal Sanctum while we're on a roll, I guess, right? Why not? The Triple Beans one is scary? Yeah, that one's a little scary. I don't think it's as bad as Lagon. Harbinger is definitely the scary one though, because it can probably one-shot you and it's very tanky. Alright, how's our resist? Pretty good. Oh, did I put the key away? Yes, I did. They fixed the hitbox? That's good.
No matter. They cannot reach me.
Oh man. That was weird. Just warped me through the wall. Rune of Creation? Alright, good start. Come on. Yeah, it's not consistent. Alright, let's try something different here. There we go.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be? The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Yeah, I evade through the fence. I made a video on that recently. It's on my YouTube. How to speedrun Temporal Sanctum. Pebcac. Problem between chair and keyboard. Yeah. No, it's inconsistent. Latency might also affect it as well. do we get? T6 strength, T6 int. Okay. Nice, nice. Mana. I could go for the slam into the jewelry ring with the T6 int. That would be interesting. We do it? I don't think I would use this otherwise. This is pretty bad. It's a bad item. 13. Okay. It's meant to be. I'm not a huge fan of Jolra's ring overall, but if we get it, then... Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Why not? What do I even... Alright, well... I mean, our resists are still capped. Casually. Yeah, just, you know, whatever. Easy hardcore game. No problem. It's a good way to end the stream, yeah. A lot better than the last one, that's for sure. Oh yeah, let me get my waypoint. What happened? One sec, I'll show you. What happened is we just made a T6 int Jolra ring on our fresh hardcore character with the first Jolra ring and T6 int that dropped. Pretty funny. One-shotting bosses, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the one-shot setup. Just 5,000 ward. Alright.
Thank you for the idea. I can't complain about that offer. Ready to head out then? Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
My pathing is always so bad in this area.
Hold untold levels of wealth.
Am I trying to finish the campaign? I don't think I am right now, no.
I'd love to clear them out at some point. We've got far too much to do right now.
I might do that later. I don't really have any reason to finish for +1. I do want the faction though. I'm trying to get the Circle of Fortune so that I can unlock the Rune of Ascendance thing. And then hopefully make Enigma with that. That's the strategy anyway. +1 hit, true. It is +1 hit. You're not wrong. Might forget. Yeah. I've only done that a couple times. That's one more, right?
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate.
Human Vitality, also Strength, also Dex. Pretty much everything does something.
To bind me. Freedom will be our future.
Not much difference,
My
but
future. At any cost.
I just don't think it's worth it. I'm trying to hit my level 100. I don't want to waste time doing campaign when I might just rip anyway.
Can I help you?
I can't be bothered. Actually, I have to, don't I?
No, could be that the temple is closed.
Was it just? I am not sure.
I don't know if I need to.
This friend of yours, but I trust you.
What res does Vic? I think it's poison and necrotic, right?
It's and hey, if you're looking for little fancy, bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the Before you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one
cutscenes, yeah.
is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into.
With our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure.
There.
Others would find naught.
We need rank 2
Do you wish to have fate
to
on
get the
your
Rune of
side?
Ascendance thing, which is pretty achievable, I think.
Welcome. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may aid you in your research. You are helping the Circle of Fortune a great deal, traveler.
Alright, let's add a filter for this. The +1 attributes capture poison risk. Not bad. Alright. We're at level 85 monsters. This is like pretty ballsy. Level 67 doing an 85 zone in hardcore. I don't know if this is wise of me to be doing. I do feel pretty tanky though. Getting Enigma today, that'd be something. It's possible. Ellie Rose. How many ascends? Not many. I think like 1 or 2. We're still wrecking the level 85 area though. So far so good. Might grind around here before pushing too far. Don't want to get myself wrecked. 20 levels above, yeah. What can I say? The build is good. It's a strong build. This is interesting. I don't think I care about fundamental though. Yeah, eggs are not guaranteed. Oh, actually, yeah. I do need an egg. I do need an egg for my Stormcraft. I think I'm just gonna go slow and hunt for the XP tomes. I don't really need to at this point, but I'm pretty under-leveled, so might as well not rush. I don't need to. Yeah, I should stay on this mono. The next one has Harbinger, which I probably want to be a little bit stronger for. Yeah, I do want to hunt for eggs. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing reset or anything, but I do want the eggs. If I could get anything good on the Stormcraft, I'd be very happy. Yoda. It's been a long day for us. You've been on here for quite a while too. Citadel boots, very nice. The high roll on the crit reduction. That's gonna be pretty good. Forgot how good Citadel boots are. This is cooldown. If I could deal with the attunement, then these would be pretty strong. A lot of chores, yeah. A lot of cookies to make. Actually, look how fast my XP goes up. I could just reset this for a while, considering I'm underleveled. This might be fine. It's not a beacon. Still good though. Can we get an egg? We can get an egg. Oh, I hope I don't break this. Actually, I just realized level 85 Nemesis is probably supposed to be pretty scary. Hey Mike, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple resets of this map. Just to get a few levels, because I'm pretty far behind. Ready for LE, let's go. Nice gloves. Don't mind me, I'm just trying not to rip myself. Thus is the hardcore life. This is a lot of XP. Keep the eggs food. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. This is a lot of resist. This is a lot of armor and strength, which is even more armor. And I can roll int on it as well. I feel like these gloves are pretty strong. These are pretty good gloves. Ooh, look how much armor we have. That's actually spicy. 1200. 15 with the teleport. That's a lot of armor. We dropped the armor. Body armor? No. 40 and 64. We're over 100. We can drop the belt though. We don't need the belt anymore. We don't really have a better option right now. Plus the armor is good at this point in this game. Having this much flat armor is a lot of DR. If I had better gloves, I could do something, or better boots, or better anything. Once I equip Citadel boots, I think I can switch. How far from the crit reduction? Pretty far. Probably like 15 levels, I think. I don't even know if it's worth rushing. It does give int though. We got a spoon. You never had Chinese food you had to add salt to? Until now, I'm guessing? Have you tried adding MSG? The classic. Of course. Yeah. There you go. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I agree though. Every time I have like Chinese food, I feel really dehydrated after. So how much salt they usually put in. Turn into a raisin. Mana Tunnel doesn't refund the mana, it makes it free. The refund is from Archmage in Sorcerer Tree, and it's only a partial refund. And Meteor Tree. Yeah, they said Static Orb though. You don't get that much refund with Static Orb. Unless it costs a lot. XP? Alright, here we go. XP Shrine. Meteor refunds like 170 mana. You need a very high mana cost Static Orb for it to refund more than that. Alright, I think we're gonna hit level 70 and then call it a night. It's been a long stream. I don't want to go till I'm too tired and then rip needlessly. Making a Wraith Necro, nice. I think that's still a pretty strong build. The Wraith Lord was quite strong before. I assume it's still pretty strong, right? Single golem build, not controller friendly. Yeah, a lot of builds are not controller friendly in this game. I don't think a lot of the stuff was designed with controller in mind. $1,500 with Necro, nice. That's solid. Yeah, 1,500 is pretty good. Crystal Skull with lightning damage, alright. It's quite a good one. Good catalyst. Alright, there we go. We got our level 70. We are still alive. So, how does our recap go? So we finished... How long have we been streaming? 7 hours and 42 minutes. So we finished campaign today. We got into regular monos. We got a few items. We still have the Storm Carved in the egg. We have a T6 int jewelry ring. Pretty decent gear. Quite a bit of ward. Pretty strong. We have a few blessings. I think we've done pretty well for day one. Let's put our skill points in here. Get a bit more armor. What do we actually want here? More ward. The crit gives you ward. Once I go Ellie, we'll have like a few. Oh no. Yeah, it's not a great time for last Epoch. With PoE launch and then the D4 launch and all that stuff happening one after the other. Alright. Pretty good. Alright. We got up to 73 int today. Not bad. Quite a bit of mana. Very strong setup so far. Let's check out that Crystal Skull lightning damage. Nice. Not a fan of D4 or PoE? Yeah. I understand that. I played PoE for a long time. But ultimately, I think it was trade that made me quit. Oh my god, I hear myself. Okay, well, who am I giving a host to? Let's see. Let's see how the snow guy's doing.
Expensive.
This guy seems like an excited last Epoch streamer. Let's show this guy some love. Let's make sure we actually spell it correctly. Who went to D4? A lot of people went to D4 because it just launched the cycle a couple days ago, so it's to be expected, I think. But anyway, if you guys want to help me send a raid over, show some love to the community. Be much appreciated. All right, thank you guys so much for dropping in. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Cheers, folks.
Because I'm